Maintenance and Operations Division. Let's all welcome with our virtual applause, Dr. Rachel B. Picardal.
Thank you, Miss I. My salute and morning greetings to our beloved Schools Division Superintendent, Sir Sinem Presidio P. Pauline, and also to our very talented, workaholic and all, Assistant Schools Division Superintendents, Ma'am Joely Sarcilia and Ma'am Nilita Ragay, and also Sir Mar Palispis. It is my honor to present to you our participants for this virtual capacity building on flagship project designing in the context of continuous improvement CI process to districts and school CI teams. So in this virtual hall, of course, we are actively participated in by our district teams. I understand nga team ni siya sa district because we're only asking 3 from each district to join in this virtual hall sa teams. And then, of course, headed by our SDSS. And the other school heads and teachers, they're joining us in our FB Live sa atong DepEd tayo Negros Oriental Division. So starting off, I wanted you to please turn off your cameras first so that we can see each other. And then when I call your district, that's the time that you have to turn on your cameras and then say good morning or whatever, whatever. So starting off with our team from the district of Canlaon. From Canlaon 1, of course, headed by Dr. Jerry. Where are you? Say good morning. So Jerry, yeah, Canlaon 2, headed by Dr. Brenda Castillo. Brenda, earlier.
Good morning. Good morning.
Na-mute ka, ma'am.
Rachel. Ma'am Rachel ka.
Naka-mute si ma'am.
Ma'am Rachel. Ka-mute ka.
Mute
Ma'am
ka, ma'am.
Rachel.
Mute ka, ma'am.
Sorry for that. Kana, okay na? Okay na?
Madungog naman.
Okay na.
So, again, Himalaya 1, headed by Sir Bacane, and then
Good morning, ma'am. Good morning, ma'am.
Himalaya 2,
Good morning.
of course, headed by Dr. Ernesto Pacolana. Si Sir Pacolana.
Good morning.
Okay. Headed by Dr. Evelyn Pulonggaita.
Good morning.
Good morning, ma'am.
Asan 2, headed by Sir Arvin Bosico. Sir Arvin, or
Yes, ma'am. Good morning, ma'am Chel. Good morning, everyone.
Ayun participants, headed by Dr. Lydia Benson. Ma'am Lydia, or are you? The biyahe. And Ayungon 2, headed by Ma'am Univel Sicosana. Ma'am Univel. Good morning. Ninyong tanan. Lami kayo sila. And Bindoy 1, headed by Dr. Henriquito Tipasya.
Hello, ma'am. Good morning.
Good morning, sir. Bindoy 2, headed by Mamilia Olores. Mama
Yes, ma'am. Good morning.
And Manhoyot 1, of course, the very beautiful Ma'am Hazel Argoncillo.
Good morning. Good morning.
And Manhoyot 2, headed by Dr. Domina Norbersa. Sir Dome, good morning.
Good morning, ma'am.
Yes. And Mabinay 1, of course, Dr. Lisa Sumagaysay and the group. Dr. Sumagaysay. Mabinay 2, headed by Dr. Vilma Takimutan. Mabinay 2.
Morning. Good morning, everyone.
And Mabinay 3, headed by Dr. Marilo Lobos. Marilo, where are you?
Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
morning.
And of course, Mabinay 4, headed by Dr. Aini Socorro and the team.
Yes, ma'am. Good morning. Good morning.
And San Jose, headed by Dr. Rodita Plaza.
Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Sibulan 1, headed by Ma'am Rosemary Torres.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Ma'am
Sibulan
Chel.
2, of course, headed by Dr. Andrea Luz Ingles. Ma'am Andrea, yeah, there. And NOHS, of course, the Queen, Ma'am Penny Cuevas.
Good morning, everyone.
I saw Sir Virgil Pudcanina. And Valencia, headed by Dr. Rolando Pacaro. Sir Pacaro, are you here in the team? Katungod ni Sir Pacaro. Ay,
Thank you.
sir.
Uy, nani, kuan ay, nawa na, bugnog, maayo na ng,
By Sir Sardan.
nainit na ron.
Good morning, ma'am. Good morning. Morning.
Please turn off your microphone so hindi madungog inyong tinulang. And Dawin, headed by Dr. Vida Vinciana Debad.
Good morning, Ma'am Rachel. Good
At
morning.
Sam
Good morning, ma'am.
headed by Dr. Jenny Abihero. Ma'am Jenny, yeah, you're there. And of course, Chaton 1, headed by Ma'am Constance Joyce Sarni.
Good morning, sir. Good morning, ma'am.
Kauban ni Ma'am Brenda. And Chaton 2, headed by Ma'am Delia Alanano. Ma'am Delia, are you there on the team? Delia, naabas Delia. Okay. And
Ginadiri.
headed by Dr. Martina Villamil. Yes, headed by Dr. Heidi Petras. Dr. Heidi.
Good morning, everyone. Hello. Good morning.
Santa Catalina 1, of course, headed by the El Presidente, Sir Sunny Boy. Sir Sunny.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning.
And Santa Catalina 2, headed by Ma'am Rodaline Sison.
Good morning.
And Saturn 3, headed by the most beautiful, Ma'am Hainar, Charmaine Hainar.
Good morning, ma'am.
And last but not the least, ang atong Santa 4 for the district, headed by Mr. Renato Tano. Sir Tano, are you
Good morning, Ma'am Rachel. Good morning, everyone.
our division flagship program, a project team, of course, headed by the ever active, o kung sa pa dyan yung ihatag ka mo na ihatag sa adjective, the birthday celebrator for the month, of course, our schools division superintendent, Sir Senen Priscilla P. Paulin. Sir, good morning. And our chairman, Ma'am Jelisa Arcilia, with Ma'am Milita Ragay. This is our team. Dr. Alcala, myself, and Dr. Credo, Carl Credo, Sir Carl na siya sa taas, and Sir Dennis, Charles Andalaha, also at the third floor. Sir Dennis, nakakada Sir Den, good morning, say hi. And Ma'am Giselle Kitani is working at home. Miss Iril May, di na ako na ikuan kasi gigan na inyong nakitaan. And for the division project team, our process honors, Dr. Marcelo K. Palispis with our administrative officer, Ma'am Lani Yurong, and our HRMO, Ma'am Chian Diaz, and the HRMO personnel. So this is they are our process honors for our division flagship project team. Una nato team. And then that is why we will be introducing this to you, and then we will be capacitating you also so that we can also form our district CI teams and also school CI teams for that matter. Because it has been said that we should make CI our way of life. CI, continuous improvement. Because as mandated by our vision statement, that we, as a learner-centered public institution, the Department of Education continuously improves itself to better serve our stakeholders. So that is our mission, that is our mandate. So that is why we cannot afford not to capacitate everyone, because though we are so many parts, siguro, we are a big division, but we should work as one team. So with that note, welcome everyone for this 4-day, Banisha, or 4-day virtual capacity building on flagship project designing. But you know what? This is virtual ni sila, but we have to give our all in this. We have to give our quality time, not only time, but quality time and effort, because our output for this is also your project design. So, ini po ang atong flagship project po per district and maybe per school.
Hello, Ma'am Ray.
Good morning, everyone.
Hello, Ma'am Rach.
Yes.
Amdan, ma'am. Maing buntag sa tanan.
Sorry kayo, Ma'am Nate. Sorry kayo.
And Ma'am Rach, ito ang technical working group code.
I stand corrected.
Good
Ma'am
morning.
Nita, sorry, Nita.
Thank you, ma'am.
Isa pa nalimta nako.
Atong technical working group, ma'am.
Yes, ang atong technical working group. And of course, our ICT, nga ganiha rin sa Gasaka Kanaog. They were here as early as 7 o'clock in the morning. But of course, headed by Ma'am Remelin Gaugao, our division ITO, together with Sir, mga staff, si Bong and si Nino, Sir Nino. And then also, everyone, all the members of the committee, thank you so much for making this virtual capacity building a great success. I know this will be successful because we are all one in this. Daghanta, but we are one. Thank you so much and good morning, everyone.
Thank you very much, Ma'am Rach. And we also like to acknowledge Sir Elmar Cabrera, Sir Nino Divino, and Sir Bong Ticon for helping us out in this 4-day activity. Daghan kayong salamat sa tanang na-help, no? We would not be able to do this if not for their help. All right, so let's move on. So at this juncture, we're very much privileged to have always, the presence of our schools division superintendent.
Hi, good morning, everyone. Thank you very much, Irene. My very pleasant, happy, and sunny morning. Greetings to everyone, to our Assistant Superintendents, Dr. Arcilia, Dr. Ragay, who is also our concurrent CID Chief, and of course, Sir Mar Palispis, who may not be with us physically, but as what Ma'am Joya said, is with us in our direction in the division. And my morning greetings as well to our SGOD Chief, Ma'am Rachel, to the CI Flagship Project team, to the process owners, to our technical working group, and everyone in the division office who is lending support to make this virtual capacity building on flagship project designing in the context of CI process, to our dear PSDSS who are very dependable and very reliable arms of the division office, and who have been proven to be very good stewards in the respective districts, the school heads who are joining us here in this virtual capacity building, everyone who might have slipped my tongue, my mouth, but whose presence and whose contribution to this activity is sincerely and gratefully acknowledged. Good morning to everyone. First of all, I would like to thank and congratulate our division flagship project team on the CI process for rolling this out to our districts, our schools. I am very happy that the CI flagship project conduct and the crafting of flagship projects in the CI process has not only stopped at the division level, but we are now cascading into the district level and to the school level, because that will ensure that the entire division will be on the track towards continuous improvement in the CI process. Well, there are a number of important reasons why we have to improve. Of course, Mom Rachel has mentioned that in our vision statement, we are reminded that as a learner-centered public institution, we in the Department of Education have to continuously improve ourselves to better serve our stakeholders. So from that statement alone, we can deduce that our service to our stakeholders is paramount for us. We give premium to our service to our stakeholders. And as a learner-centered public institution, we have various stakeholders. Of course, our most immediate stakeholders are our learners, then their parents, then the community, our local government officials, even the Department of Education at itself, ourselves. We are our own stakeholders because we are interested in whatever happens in the Department of Education. So the continuous improvement of our services is always prime in the agenda of the Department of Education. And I am very happy that we in the Division of Negros Oriental, under the leadership and the initiative of the Division Flagship Project team, we are now undertaking a step towards making that real, making that statement real of continuously improving ourselves through this capacity building on continuous improvement, designing of flagship projects in the CI process. So thank you very much to our flagship project team for not taking so long. You know, I know that you are aware that the division had already launched its CI flagship project, and that is blooms, no? And I'm very happy that we are seeing the sunflowers for which our flagship project team is being symbolized, because we want to bloom as a serving institution. And so I am very happy that we have not stopped at the division level, and we are hoping to see our flagship projects rolled out in the district and in the school level. Second, we have to continuously improve ourselves, because everybody knows that the biggest room in the world is the room for improvement. We can never be perfect, and so there is always a room for improvement. The Division of Negros Oriental in the Pasidungog 2020 was awarded as an Outstanding Schools Division for the Big Division category. And when the Pasidungog 2021 was also awarding its performers, Negros Oriental again did it by being awarded as the overall champion in the program implementation in Region 7. So that means that we have reached that level, but we don't stop improving, because as I have said, the room for improvement is the biggest room in the world. We don't rest on our laurels. Instead, we strive harder. We strive harder to sustain our gains, which have contributed to our successes, so that we will continue to enjoy the recognition that the Division of Negros Oriental has been enjoying because of all your performances, because of all your relentless effort, because of your dedication and passion for service. And we should keep it that way. And we can keep it that way if we keep in mind that we will continuously improve. So there are some terminologies which I would like to emphasize here. First, flagship project. Why flagship? Why not just a mere project? For me, a flagship project is something which is big. Big not in the sense of amount of money, big not in the sense of so many people involved, but I would like to say it's a big project because it creates a big impact. It's the impact that we are looking. If you remember during the time of Fidel Ramos, President Fidel Ramos, what were his two main flagship projects? And I'm saying in Cebu. What were these two flagship projects that he had? One of the flagship projects of President Fidel Ramos is the new Marcelo Fernan Bridge, which connects Lapu-Lapu City and Mandaue, the second bridge. The other flagship project which he had is the Cebu Trans-Central Highway. That was his flagship project. It is a flagship project because it has created impact. Impact not just on one sector of society, but on several sectors of society. The Marcelo Fernan Bridge has created impact not only to residents of Lapu-Lapu and Mandaue City, but it has created an impact to people all over the world because people go to the airport from all over the world, from Cebu. And without that bridge, travel could have been taking much longer. And the Trans-Central Highway in Cebu has not only impacted residents of Balamban because it takes a little time going to Toledo and those crossing to San Carlos, to Negros, going to Tuburan. And so it has created so much impact on the lives of many people. And so that is what I would like to relate on a flagship project. You are being capacitated to design your flagship project. So the implication is, let's choose a flagship, a project. For it to be called flagship, it has to create an impact to para sa kadaghanan. Dili lang kay kinirang mo makapahimulo sa improvement. That is what we mean by flagship project. It creates an impact to more people. If not to the whole organization, at least to your district, to your school. Okay? And so today is a beginning of the rest of your lives in the realm of flagship project designing. Because today you will start to be capacitated on how to identify, design, go about flagship projects. And this is a very beautiful undertaking because for us who are initiating and who are undertaking this flagship project, if this will be sustained, then of course, mag-retire man gyud ta. This will be a very beautiful legacy that we will leave. And leaving a beautiful legacy because of a flagship project which we have helped to build is a very good memory that will cement the fact that we have lived very worthy lives while in the service of the Department of Education in the Division of Negros Oriental. That is why my office fully supports this undertaking, the capacity building of flagship project designing in the context of continuous improvement. And so why continuous improvement? Why in the CI process? So I have shared with you my thought about a flagship project. How can a project be called a flagship project? Now let me share my thoughts. Why in the context of CI? Well, the continuous process strategy has been a proven strategy to effect a change. It is not a process which is done by trial and error. No. The continuous process, a continuous improvement process is one which has been technically proven to create a good direction for the implementers of those who would like to improve through the different processes that need to be undertaken in the entire continuous improvement process. That is why the Department of Education endorses the CI process in our effort to give flesh of continuously improving to better serve our stakeholders. So today, July 20 is a very important day for the Division of Negros Oriental because today we embark on something which we envision to create a ripple and a change in the panorama of service in the Division of Negros Oriental. And this is a very beautiful day. That is why I choose a blooming color, because I can see that the Division of Negros Oriental will truly bloom. Now, our flagship project designing is now rolled out to the districts and to the schools. So we can just imagine how amazing this division will be when together we progress in our continuous improvement efforts through the CI process. Thank you to our division flagship project team. I know this is an added yoke on your shoulder because you are undertaking the CI process now in the division, at the same time capacitating our district and school leaders. But this is the principle of Confucius, that we don't limit what we know to ourselves because we have to share it. It's just like the egg. If you hold the egg in your hand, nga imuha ra gyud kanang itlog, mabuak ra gyud na siya. Imong kuptan og maayo ang itlog, mabuak ra gyud na siya. But if you hold it very nicely in your hands and you place it in a hen's nest, then it will hatch to become chicks, and these chicks will become chicken and lay eggs again, and then the generations will be perpetuated. And this is what I look at our undertaking of the CI project. Our division flagship project team is not holding what they know about CI designing to themselves, but rolling it out to our leaders in the district, leaders in the school, because together we will travel, we will journey in making this division bloom through the CI process. Good luck to all of you, and let's be together in this as we journey in the CI process through our flagship project team, thereby making real the DepEd vision statement of continuously improving ourselves so that we don't only better serve our stakeholders, but we best serve our stakeholders. Thank you very much. And to all of you, God bless you. Keep safe always, because by keeping safe, we take care of ourselves to ensure that we will be able to continue serving others. Maayong buntag o happy Tuesday to everyone.
Thank you very much, Sir Senen, for being present and for the full support on our CI rollout. Thank you very much once again, and good morning. We hope that you will be with us in this 4-day activity, sir. All right, so let's move on.
Excuse us, Kadiyot, kay I'll go to Plaza Mar for a while to visit some activities there. Dilion in taon to nato ang atong mga nanghingusog po preparing for the next school year as way of supporting them. But I will be back. Okay. Thank you very much.
Sige. So, we will just be here, sir. We will wait for you later for your presence. Na-mute ka, sir. Okay.
Okay, ako lang gi-off sa akong camera.
Yes, sir.
And
Okay, sir.
my
No
mic,
problem.
but I just put them on when I return. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. All right. So to present to us our matrix on this 4-day workshop, let's all welcome our God Queen, at the same time, our CI focal person. Let's all welcome with a resounding virtual applause, Dr. Carmelita A. Alcala.
Ay, good siya yun. Okay.
Happy birthday.
Okay. Mo-share ko sa akong slide ay. Okay, dili lang. Sige. So, good morning once again. My warm greetings to our schools division superintendent, the ever supportive superintendent, Sir Sinin, Priscilla Pauline, schools division superintendents, Ma'am Julissa Arcelia and Ma'am Nilita Ragay, to our CID chief, SDOD chief, Ma'am Rachel Picardal, to my co-team members in the flagship project, headed by Ma'am Julissa, to our PSDS, school heads and selected teachers that compose the school CI team, mayong buntag.
Good morning, Ma'am Carm.
Good morning.
Good morning,
Good morning ninyong tanan. I will be showing to you the metrics. This is what we tackled in this 4-day activity. Day 1. We are supposed to start at 8 o'clock, but unfortunately, the weather condition in the venue, like the internet connection, did not favor us, so we started late. We started with an opening preliminaries, our opening program. This will be followed by a leveling of expectations to be handled by Miss Irel May Makahi. After that will be a division strategic directions. This will be discussed to us by Ma'am Joy Arcelia. Then this will be followed by overview of division flagship project designing by our CID chief, at the same time SDS Ma'am Nilita Ragay. Then we will be tackling, maybe the last topic this afternoon is the total quality management by Dr. Rachel Picardal. I suppose to discuss to you the first stage, that's get organized. The assist stage, step 1, get organized. But I guess we don't have much time this afternoon for this. So we will move the last topic tomorrow on the second day. Our first topic on the second day will be this get organized. This will be followed by the voice of the customers, which will be discussed to you by Sir Dines Andalahao, our specialist, program specialist. Then after that will be a lunch break. A voice of the customer is supposed to be, it will take 2 to 3 hours, but I know mangtas na mo kayo manghimo aning mga voice of the customers, especially those who have started implementing the CI school project. So after that will be a lunch break. So lunch break, then at 1 to 2:45 let's have another step. They walk the process. That's step 3 of the assess stage. No? Then this will be handled to us by Dr. Carl Credo, our planning officer. The last topic in the afternoon will be a step 4 of the assess stage. That's identify priority areas. This will be discussed to us by Ma'am Rachel Picardal. Day 3 will be there will be of course the same. In day 2 there will be a management of learning. We will discuss this with Irene later if we will assign district to do the ML, or we'll have it handled by the CI division team. Then at 8:30 to 10:30, this will be a step 5 of the assess stage. That's the root cause analysis. No, again by Sir Carl Credo. At 10:30 to 12, this will be step 6. Step 6 of the assess stage, develop solutions by Ma'am Joy Arcelia. Then we will have a lunch break. The first topic in the afternoon is step 7. Step 7 of the assess stage, that is finalized improvement plan by Dr. Nilita Ragay. Next is, this will be followed at 2:45 to 5 by Sir Dennis Andalahaw on step 8, pilot solution. That's the first stage of the ACT stage, step 8, pilot solution. Day 4, still we are going to start with the MOL. At 8:30 to 10:30 will be a rollout solutions. This will be handled by me, no? Then followed by 10:30 to 12, check your progress by Ma'am Irene. And after the lunch break will be the presentation of outputs on Flagship project by Sir Dennis Andalahaw. Then 2:45 to 5 will be the next steps or the closing program. This depends on how fast are you in your workshop, so that if we can immediately start with the different topics, no? We are hoping that we can finish after the lunch break. We will have a closing program. So that depends on your cooperation and participation on when we are going to have our closing program. So I would like to thank, again, I would like to thank my co-partners in this CI Division CI Flagship project headed by Ma'am Joy, Ma'am Nilita Ragay, Ma'am Rochelle, and the rest of the members, Ma'am Irel, Sir Dennis, Ma'am Giselle, who is on leave. Thank you so much. No, thank you so much, and of course to Sir Senin for the approval of this 4-day virtual capacity building on Flagship project designing in the context of continuous improvement process to school CI team. So again, thank you very much. I'll turn you over to Ma'am Irel.
All right, so thank you very much, Ma'am Carms, for the presentation of our 4-day matrix. Okay, so let's go directly to our leveling of expectations, and please prepare your chat box. Chat box. All right, so paunhanay ta sa chat box, no? So you write your answers on the chat box and write your district. Okay, ang district ato ang tawgon. So, are you ready? Okay, so prepare your chat box. All right. So, first question. I expect this training to So give 3 answers. Na ay 10 points. Ang first 3 district. Write your district and then your answers. Na answer dapat, Ma'am Con. Sige.
Ay, ada. Ay,
Alright, so wala pa naka-answer sa chat box. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So naanay ni answer, and the first to answer is Sibulan 2. So may I hear from Sir Yorong? Sir Sibulan 2. Their answers is, I expect this training to be meaningful, to be fruitful, and to be exciting. So we hope to deliver all those expectations, Sir Yorong, no? And then followed by, sa ato isulat, Sibulan 2, palihog ko document, Steph. Okay, so Sibulan 2 itong una. And then we have Mabinay 1. Mabinay 1. So we have here, we expect this training to be very timely. Sorry kay ganiha, Ma'am Bill, no? We experienced technical difficulties. Then we have resourceful and to be cooperative. Of course, na ninyo kung mo cooperate. Then if you will cooperate, then our workshop will be very meaningful, will be very productive, and will be very fruitful. And next, we have Mabinay 2. Kulang imong answer, Ma'am Bill, no? Kay 3 man akong ipangayo, 3 answers. So, Mabinay 2, learn the steps in the CI process. So, daghan kayo based on our matrix. We have how many steps? Pila ka steps? 10 steps. 10. Okay, so we have 14. We have 14 sessions and we have 10 steps. All right. And then ikapila na ni Steph. The fifth district is we have Mabinay 4. Gives us the proper KSA. Okay. Knowledge, skills, and attitude. Of course, when you are going to make your own CI flagship program or flagship project, you should know the KSAs. You should have the proper KSAs. And then we have NOHS. I expect this training to help me understand more CI projects so that all of your projects in NOHS Mampen will undergo the CI process. And then Ma'am Connie, according to Ma'am Connie, she expects this training to be very informative. Of course, we would be rolling out all the information that we have learned in the regional rollout so that you would also be able to make your own CI flagship program. Okay, now let's move on. Okay na to, Steph, tanan. All right, next question. I expect the facilitators to give us 3 answers again.
It is different topics.
In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Wala pa answer for our number 2 question. New messages. All right, Nana di ay.
They will be able to share their experience.
Pinsay na una. Pinsa? Sir Rolando Yorong. Abtik guni kayo si Sir Lando. I expect the facilitators to be sensitive and approachable, and will clearly explain his or her topic. All right, so well noted, sir. And then, sir, si Ma'am Adela Araula, deliver the session well. Ma-pressure, good ka ani, no? Deliver the sessions well and participate actively. Then we have Ma'am Hazel Argoncillo, competent and knowledgeable. Very competent and knowledgeable kay atong mga ESDS, atong atong SGOD chief, atong planning officer, ato ang GOD coordinator, Ma'am Carney, and we also have Sir Dennis. Then understanding, approachable virtually. We will be answering all your queries. If you are going to write it on our chat box, no, we will be answering that. And then elaborative. Okay, Ma'am Penny, friendly, and answer our queries and knowledgeable. As much as possible, we would answer all your queries. Then we have Ma'am Macrina, gives us example of CI project. Bloom's P is an example of a CI project. And we have also our pilot schools who are also doing the CI, what do you call this one? They are doing flagship programs using the CI process. Okay, be more generous in terms of time, perhaps. That's according to Ma'am Connie, and then yung one too, Ma'am Leonivel, understanding and accommodating and patient. All right, so we will try, Ma'am, no? Encourage open communication. Yes, Ma'am Ditz, we'll do that. And from Ma'am Nida, provide KSA, well-versed on their topic. Participate actively through sharing of ideas and insights. So yes, we would be very much be open to that. And Ma'am Ayeni said the FASIS needs to be generous in their skill. Yes, very generous, Ma'am. No, kay if dili pa ni sila generous, dili din sila muhatag sa ilang time, sa ilang knowledge, share sa ilang knowledge. And then Sir Henry said share ideas, inputs, and experiences relative to the topic. And yun si Ma'am Vilma, nawala ang screen, Miss I. Nawala po. Okay. Sorry. Then let's answer the third question. Let me share the screen. And the third question is, to make this training successful, I am willing, or we are willing to. Kanigod si Sir Lando, we are willing to be attentive, to be patient, and to be cooperative. Pang Miss World, good si Mr. World, good si Sir Lando, mga tagog answer. Then we have Ma'am Hazel. Manusud 1, give my all-out support and cooperation for the success of this virtual training. Thank you very much, Manhuyud 1, for your support. And then Ma'am Rodita and San Jose District said, expect to share knowledge with speed and ease. Ginhan pa ng speed, no? Kinanglan ta sa speed, Ma'am Ditz, because ato ang connection na kuan siya, loading. Then, Sir Arvin, be very cooperative and supportive to the online workshop facilitated by the well-versed speaker. Thank you very much. Nakaabot siya ni nila, Sir Arvin, na well-versed kayo sila. And then, Ma'am Connie, be attentive and listen attentively and give our time. Thank you very much. Then listen with the heart. Wow, grabe kayo si Ma'am Ayeni, listening with the heart. And then Ma'am Vilma said, learn, share, and implement. Because what is CI process if we are going to keep it to ourselves, no? Dili siya mo prosper if we are not going to share and of course implement the project. So that is why we are sharing this to you so that it would be implemented. Okay, next, Sir Alejandro Bacani of Himalaludwan. I am willing to participate, to be attentive, and be more patient. We need your patience, especially with when we encounter technical difficulties, no, which is dili gid siya malikayan usahay. So, ano siya, we have to be very patient with this new normal. this new normal does not come with ease, does not come with comfort, no? So we are still trying to embrace the new normal, and in trying to embrace, we also have to have a lot of patience. Oo, ato kong stretch atong patience. Then si Ma'am Chufreda said, cooperate, embrace the project. Of course, because if we do not do it with our heart, no, kanabitang, ay, ano po ni siya, another burden na po ni siya, kanabitang inana, if you're not open with your heart, you're not open with your mind, it will not prosper. And then, dili ra gyud pud siya, dito ra siya taman, di ra siya taman, dili siya ma-implement. Okay, and then Sir Pakulana of Himalalud said to cooperate and share ideas. Thank you very much for that, Sir Pakulana. And then Ma'am Leonibel said willing to participate. Oh, thank you very much. Willing to sit down the whole day. Ma'am Vilma, willing to sit down the whole day with ears on the shows, onto the shows attentively. Ma'am Bill, you will not be sitting down whole day. I promise you that. You will be flying airplanes and you will be doing workshops. That is why we expect you to be in the district, no? Ang district CI team to be the district head. You will be flying airplanes, and flying the airplanes will not be as fun if you will be doing it alone. So you'll be flying your airplanes as a group. Okay. And then Ma'am Bella said be focused, be cooperative, and participate during sessions. Thank you very much. And Sir Bordy said, I'm willing to be in the training virtually in 4 days straight, even if I'm in the hospital. Sir Bordy, get well. No, you would be. This would keep your focus not on you being the hospital, but you know, to get away with what you are feeling right now. But our prayers for your healing, Sir Boards. Then Ma'am Radita said, big Our first topic this morning is division strategic directions, and this would be facilitated by our very able and very knowledgeable Assistant Schools Division Superintendent. Let's give her a resounding applause and love, Dr. Joeliza M. Arcilia.
Thank you very much, Miss I. Is it all right if I'll try to share? Okay. I wanted to learn.
Ma'am Joy, ikaw rin mo share sa imong slides or?
Yes, I'll try Miss I, so I will also learn.
Okay, ma'am.
Okay. Is it already seen now?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. I'll try if it will work for slideshow. Is it?
Okay na.
Okay, thank you. Okay, so thank you, Miss I, for the leveling of expectations. So I would like to capture some of the statements from our participants. So
It's nice to hear that you're excited. You wanted to learn. You wanted to know the proper KSA. And in fact, when I presented the rationale or the objectives a while ago, it's more than an KSA. It's actually KISAB. It is knowledge, skill, attitude, and values. So aside from the attitude, we have to institutionalize it. It will become a value. It will be a value system, no? Okay, so you want to be more knowledgeable. You want to learn about CI, and that's very nice to um, read all the comments that you provided in the chat box. Well, I was keeping or following closely what you expect from us. Well, you expect us to be competent, knowledgeable. Okay, well, that's relative in terms of competence and knowledgeable. Well, we have the necessary knowledge and skills in the CI, but definitely the learning will be a two-way traffic. It's a two-way process. Okay, so we look forward that the competence that we have today will be very also, it will be productive. Then you want us to be approachable, sensitive, consider all initiatives, and you want also that there will be an open communication and we will be generous in our skills. Okay, that we can promise you of that. You know, it's a holiday, but we really find time to be with you because there is a need for us to retool or reskill us in terms of the CI. Okay, and approachable. Well, wala man siguro sa division office nga dili approachable, di ba? Parehas man mininyo ka-approachable. Okay, and sensitive. Okay, sensitive did kaayo mino, but there are times that the net is not sensitive. Unfortunately, it is beyond our control. And we hope that you will also be considerate with that. But what's nice to read is that you are willing to be cooperative, you're willing to learn and share, you want to work as a team, listen with the heart. Oh, what's nice is you want to listen with the heart. Remember that the third ear is always the heart. Okay, and according to Antoine Exupéry, the most essential things are not seen by the eyes but the heart. And I would like also to expand it that we always use our heart to listen, to see, and to touch. Okay, and there is somebody who said that he's willing to attend from day 1 to day 4, even if he's at the hospital. It's something that will definitely excite us and at the same time telling us how committed are people in Negros Oriental. And that's we always look forward that our people, our leaders will be like that. Okay. I could still remember when I was probably have the school-to-school partnership. I was the focal person and the schedule to have the presentation is actually proper timing for my operation. And due to time constraint, we need to meet at the hospital 3 days prior to my operation, and we have the coaching and mentoring there to ensure that they can deliver what's best for the presentation. Well, I was not with them, but they were able to present the project using the CI process. So it's something that give me a peace of mind. At least inighiwaan nila ko okay na ni sila. Okay, so we meet at the hospital. So sir, it is a matter of commitment and dedication. And I salute you for that. Okay, focused, cooperative, and participative. Okay, so all the values. If you have noticed, what you expect is not much on the competence, but rather on the values, the attitude. And that's what we look forward because in our vision, it is values first before competence. Okay, so For the past days, I was actually reviewing the Division Educational Development Plan of the Schools Division of Negros Oriental. And last night, I was able to finish reading the DEDP because I would like to present the strategic direction. This is actually a concerted effort. This was completed during the time of Dr. Bongalos and with the assistance of two very competent ASDSS. We have Dr. Luares and Dr. Ragay. And helping them is, of course, our SGOD chief, with the CID chief also, and the focal is Ma'am Day Habalo. So this is the depth and strategic direction of the school's division of Negros Oriental. Okay, so it is said that schools division of Negros Oriental looks forward to produce patriotic and skilled nation builders. While in the region, they wanted happy, smart, and resilient, but ours is patriotic and skilled nation builders. Where do you expect, where can you find this goal in terms of our children? No? It is actually in our vision. We dream of Filipinos who passionately love their country. So we need to say our direction is towards producing learners who are patriotic and skilled nation builders. The two words, patriotic and skilled, is something that capsulizes a holistic learners that will definitely be of great, or they become an asset to our nation. And the strategic direction is based on the battle cry, Sulong Nag-Or 2022. So with that Sulong, we have the mnemonic S-U-L-O-N and G. First is for the S, it's strengthen teaching capabilities. Just like in the KITE program of the Department of Education, it is the reskilling and upskilling of our people. Why is it not, it's upskill and reskill. It's not only skilling, but definitely upskilling and reskilling. Why? Because our teachers have the necessary competence. And especially in the new normal, there is a need to strengthen their teaching capabilities, because we want, the only way to produce skilled nation builders is that we have to ensure that our teachers, our people, have the necessary capabilities. You can never give what you do not have. The next is upgrade curriculum and learning. And again, in the KITE, for Sulong of the Department of Education, there is actually the review of the K-12 curriculum. Okay, that's one of the elements of the KITE. No? The K-12, that's the K. Okay, so we have to upgrade. And remember, in the new normal, this happened 2018, I guess. But you see, there is already a foresight that eventually there will be some problems that we will encounter. So we have to upgrade our curriculum. Upgrading doesn't mean that we have to make it more complex. How do we upgrade it? Well, our thrust is going into contextualization, and now with the BELCP, we have already the ML, the MELCs, the most essential learning competencies. Okay, so there are questions. How do we ensure that our people, our children will be skilled nation builders when in fact we are only looking into the most essential learning competencies? That's why there is a need also to review because that most essential learning competencies are the basic competencies that our children will learn and to have the lifelong learning skills. Other skills are only add-on. So meaning to say, the basic competencies for survival are learned in the most essential learning competencies. Doesn't mean that we try to downgrade our curriculum. But again, in times of this, we have some emergent concerns. Thus, we have also have to come up with emergent solutions. Okay, so this is taken care by our curriculum and implementation division. Okay, so next is for the L, level up, school leadership and management. Okay, so while we are working or looking into teachers have the competence in teaching, but again, the school is always managed by a school leader. Who are those school leaders? Our school principals. Our head teachers, the ICs, are also our leaders. So we have to level up. How? So we have to look into, through the NAIAP transformation, we have to review. And in fact, with the new issuance of the Philippine Professional Standards for School Heads, then we can ensure that our school heads will have the necessary competence. Next is offer various learning options, co-curricular interventions, and sports activities. So, with what's happening, while this was framed before the pandemic, caused so much chaos in the world, but this is already part. Meaning to say, we already tried, our direction is to come or to offer various learning options. So we have also to review and check what are those various learning options. In the BELCP, we want to institutionalize blended learning. When it's blended, meaning to say, we try to use different modalities from the RBI, TVI, printed module, synchronous, asynchronous. We have to ensure that we can use different learning modalities for our learners. And take note that our children are very much diverse. In the schools division of Negros Oriental, we have even the multi-grade. We have the iPad. We have the madrasa. So we have to ensure that our curriculum interventions are highly inclusive. Okay, and sports is even included. So in the new normal, how can we ensure that sports will continue? So we have to look into this matter. Next is network stakeholders, partners, and resources. So if the division's office is trying to strengthen its networking, social mobilization and networking, we have an office that is actually taking care of the partnership. Why is it that we have to improve our network? Well, reality is we do not have the sufficient resources to provide for our school children. We have our limitations. And just like in our normal lives, we need also to network. So what is happening in the school will also be applicable to our lives. So di man ta pwede kaingon nga kita gyud mga maayong laki, no? Why? Because we have our limitation. Like for example, in this virtual activity that we are conducting, we need people from the ICT. maybe we can dish out the different content, but definitely in managing the virtual space, we do not have the necessary competence. We have to partner people who have that competence. And it's time for us also to develop the competence of our people, just like the letter S. This is very important. You network with your fellow school heads. You network with your fellow PSDSS, with your fellow teachers, with the community. You have to learn to network. Why? Because we always have our limitation. We can never tell that we are the best. Ako, as a person, I prefer working with people who are better than me because I know I have my limitations. Kung puros mi di ka mao, puros mi maglisod. Never be, you feel you're threatened if somebody is better than you. That's something that we have to change in terms of our schema. Kung nakadungog mo ni President Duterte, medyo pasiaw, no? But there's really truth in it. One of his secretaries is young classmate, the best in the school. Another one graduated summa cum laude. The other one, so he is not threatened by the skill of the people he is working with, just like us. They are always gifts to us. Okay. Because in our limitations, we have people who will complement and supplement. And with the ARTA, we need also to gain public trust through accountability and transparency. Remember that we have 3 MFOs that we have to look into. We have the access, we have the quality, and of course the governance. And under the governance, we have to ensure that we have gained public trust through accountability and transparency. This is actually the strategic direction of our schools division of Negros Oriental. This was crafted before I came. So meaning to say our people are looking forward on how we can ensure that education will continue. So if you are on this with our direction, by the way, there are some emergent issues and concerns, but definitely the direction will not be it will not be affected, because this will also answer the emergent issues and concerns that we are facing during this pandemic. Okay, so in your schools, we look forward that you will be supporting the DADP of the division. In your SIP, how will you contribute to this battle cry? How will you ensure the teachers' capabilities are strengthened? How will you ensure that we upgrade the curriculum and the learning? How will you ensure that we level up the school leadership and management? Okay, ma'am, ako ra may principal sa eskwelahan. When we see leadership, you're talking with people who will help you out, ensure that the different PAPs are taken care of. In fact, we have the so-called leaderless, no? So anybody can be a leader. In cleaning the surrounding, the leader is the janitor. In ensuring that the school is safe, it is always the security guard, not you. In ensuring that the particular grade level is working well, you have your grade leader or your master teachers. Then, of course, you have to ensure that we learn to what? So with your CI, then you will look into how can we offer different learning options, and how can we network, and how can we ensure that we observe transparency, nga walay doubt ang atong mga kauban, nga watay angay taguan, that we follow different laws and orders, that we are willing to tell them, mauni siya ang atong gigasto sa atong MOA. Mauni siya ang ranking. Why? Because we observe transparency. That's why even in the PBB, transparency seal is needed. Compliance of the transparency. Mauna siya sa eskwelahan, dapat ka ng transparency board that is not compliance, but it is a working transparency board because it actually communicates how do we manage our schools, how do we lead our school. This is the strategic direction of our division looking into the qualitative aspect. Now, let's go into the quantitative. Unsa man yung target sa atong division in terms of the basic KPI. The KPI, Sir Carl, after my session, he will also tell us what is now our accomplishment in terms of KPI. Hope you are aware that for kindergarten, our actual enrollment in 2017 is 16,787. The projected population, that's the reference is the NSO, is 16,885. That's the reference of the NSO. So katong wala na register, katong wala yung mga birth certificate, posible nga wa sila na-apply diri. But maybe gamay lang kaya ang diferensya. In 2018, we have already 17,222. And our projected enrollment is 40,000. What is projected enrollment? Meaning to say, here, this is based on the PMIS projection given by the regional office. It's projected. It is future. It is actually the future is seen nga mauni siya mahitabo. So it is projected that by 2019 our enrollment will be 36,000. And for 2020 is 32,000. 2021 is 28,000. And in 2022 is 24,000. But that's the projection. Let's go into something realistic. So our baseline enrollment for 2017-2018 for kindergarten, again, net enrollment siya, 87.50. And the percentage of the enrollment, target learners, number of learners is 89%. So the target number of learners is 35,600. This is the projection, 40,000, but our target is 35,600. Meaning to say, wala na gi-target nga beyond sa atong mahimo. Because it is projected na posible ang mga bata nga mo-eskwela 40,000. But we are given 400 na consideration. Okay, so what's the difference between, why is it that our target is net enrollment, not gross enrollment? From the PSDSS, anybody can share? Why net, not gross? Maybe you can write in the chat box, no? And we'll try to review later. Okay. So what's the difference between net and gross? Well, if you still remember it, right? When you say net enrollment, it's the school age population that are expected to be in school. But gross enrollment is
all
actually... Yes, ma'am. Unsa to? Gross enrollment?
Gross enrollment, ma'am, are those learners in school which nilapas na sila sa school age population nga 5 in the elementary is 5 to 12. So meaning supposedly there's learners should be already in the ALS but they are still in our school bisang ilang age do not show or
Yes.
Mga bata. Okay, ma'am.
Thank you very much, Ma'am Emeline. So again, our target is supposed to be net because kana siyang gross, we already include the overage. Okay. So net plus overage is already the gross enrollment. But as no, this is part of our contribution to our economy is to ensure that our people will be literate, that our people will be in school in terms of the school age. It's something that we have to look forward. Mo bitaw nang mag-child mapping ta. We have the Project Reach, no? Reaching out all children to ensure that they are in school. Ang mag-uul ta nga naibata natin makita nga wala sa eskwelahan, nga angay na sila may eskwela. For the elementary age, that's 6 to 11. So, dapat 6 to 11 ang mga bata na anagid sa eskwelahan, no? But look at now the projected enrollment and this. We have also the target enrollment. So, wala ni giingon nga gilisod-lisod gayo ta. Kay check the projected, for example, for 2018, it's 110. But our target is only to come up with 103,000. For secondaries, ages 12 to 15, look at the projected enrollment and the percentage of enrollment. Well, this is a collaborative effort of the schools division. So when they try to have this percentage of their target, meaning to say they try to have mapping on they had the environmental scanning. So they look into unsa jud siya ang mga possible, the data that's available. So, and atong secondary. Because this is the direction of the division office. Unsay atong target nga inig ka 2022 dapat at atong learners sa kindergarten will be on 22,800. For elementary, it will be 138,500. For 2022, that's 53,724. We are still in 2021, so we have 1 year to go. Okay. Because the KPI will be addressed by the schools. Next is, next is the target for the madrasa, IPED, elementary and secondary, SPED elementary, grade 11 and grade 12. Okay, there is no projection, but we have only target enrollment. For madrasa, okay, target enrollment for 2018 so far, none, but in 2019, because there is no data for the baseline for 2017-2018, remember, you can never have a target, no? Ang target nato kung wala tay baseline map, pila man nato increase, no? Ang tay data. So, 2019 is 30, 2020 30, 2021 30, 2022 30. So, for if you are schools offering madrasa, how many contributions do you have? For the iPad, try to look. We have the baseline data. This is the enrollment in 2017, 2018. So our target for 2018 is 2,932. For 2019, 2,608. For 2020, 2,764. For 2021 is 2,600. For 2022, that's 2,649. So meaning to say, in Negros Oriental, there are many members of the IPED community. That's for elementary. We have another target for secondary. So our in charge for the program, definitely this data will be of great importance in terms of addressing the gaps. Okay. So ato na siya. This time, our IPED focal person for the division office is Ma'am Jeanette Cabahon, I guess, no? Okay, so that's the data. This is our target. Thank you. And for the SPED, this is the, sorry, nawala ko the I.
Ang presentation ra, ma'am.
Nawala?
Yes, ma'am. Nawala lang presentation.
Akong ibalik? Makita siya, Ma'am Ay?
Nawala imong slides.
Aga, kadiyot sa... Sige, akong ibalik o present. Mauna nang ko nga ako lang kay pa... Ay, sorry. No, sorry. Wrong.
Wrong sent, ma'am.
Yes. Mali volunteer ko, Miss I, pakatuna, ko because I need to learn, no? Para di ko permi dependent sa mga tao, no? Unless no, if there's really a need.
Kada, ma'am.
Siya, Miss I? Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
The current slide. So this is actually the for SPED. So our focal person is Miss Idilio. Okay, so try to see the target enrollment. So if you have a SPED school, SPED classes, then check because you will contribute to the target of the Division of Negros Oriental. For grade 11, look at the target. By 2022, we have to come up with 9,480 enrollees. For 2020, it should be 9,070 this time. No? So, ato na siyang tanawon. For grade 12, we have, dapat karong tuiga, atong estudyante sa grade 12 should be 7,240. For 2022, it should be 7,583. Target na siya, ha? Nawa pa na nahitabo ang pandemic. But again, when you set target, while there are some crises, there are some challenges, you try to focus on the target and try to check on the emergent issues and emergent solutions that will come up. Target enrollment for the ALS, parehas ragid ang target enrollment is 7,050. But I guess in my data, ang atong ALS run is 4,000. So we're short of 3,000. Medyo dako-dako siya. And these ALS are actually those who are not in the school for some reasons and for us to reach out for them. Another target, okay, the important KPIs, cohort survival, completion, and dropout. What's cohort survival? What's completion rate and what's dropout rate? When we say cohort survival, those are the students who enrolled, who finished for elementary from grade 1 to grade 6, kaning nakumpleto ginya. So, ang imong grade, for example, in a class, you have 50 grade 1. So, after inika 6th year, meaning to say grade 6 sila, kanang 50, dapat maupo na sila ang mo-join sa grade 6. Why is it that we have to track that? There is a need because we want to ensure ang mga bata sa grade 1, mahuman yun nila until grade 6, until high school, no? Completion rate, also those who completed the elementary and the secondary. Okay, that's completion rate. Okay. For the dropout rate, nanong tanawon man natong dropout rate? And what's really our target? It should be 0 dropout. Why? Because each child in the public school is a government scholar. Meaning to say, kada bata na investment ang gobyerno. If ang usa ka bata mundang siya og eskwela, that's a loss in the government's coffer. Dapat as school heads, as teachers, kani siyang tulo, mao gini siya atong tanawon. So kanang naibata nga dili mo tunga, no, dili mawala siya, kaning dapat ato na siyang tanawon, asa naman yung mga bata. That's why it is provided even in the DO8 in our grading system, that there is even the so-called remedial instruction to reach out. Even in the DO3, kato siyang mga bata nga na wala ka cope sa who have not mastered, o di na sila ingon nga hala pangundang na lang mo kay di mo kasabot. But again, there are some interventions nga ini ka summer pasamiron, ini ka summer dili ka summer, musumpay sila sa regular school year, no, nga makumpleto ginya para kani atong survival o completion matarong. Yang dropout natay mga EDM, those are interventions and those are CI ways. Okay, so we are presenting to you this KPI so that you will understand, because this is your KRAs in the school. Who will be responsible? What will be your intervention to address course survival, completion, and dropout? Take a look at the data that we will present to you. Tanawa, course survival, this is our target. It should be, of course, 100%. For junior high school, wagay tani target og 100%. 75. For the cohort completion is 79. Okay, those are things that we have to look into. Okay, so nanawa ang baseline data sa atong division. Cohort survival for elementary, it's 92%, 85. That's 2017 to 2018. Completion, it's 91.55. Dropout, it's 1.62. This is a good number. But for the junior high school, medyo kanang ato ni siyang tanawon for the secondary. Ma'am, nga nung ubos kay ang course survival sa completion, itaas kay ang dropout. Well, reality nga atong mga kabataan, if you watch yesterday the turnover, that Negros Oriental is one of the province or island na medyo in terms of poverty, taas kayo ang poverty index niya. So, tanaw 75%, meaning to say, sa 100 ka bata, 25 ang dili kahuman sa grade C, sa kanang secondary. So, pag first year, 100 sila kabuok, ang muhuman raan na is pila raman, 75, so ang 25, wala na sila. So, may rag 100 atong mga bata. Yeah, where will they be? They become a liability, the government, if we will not help them out. So we have, this is not only a profession, but this is application, this is a mission. Completion rate, try to check, and dropout. If ingon ani siya permi kataas ang dropout, lisod na kay ang Pilipinas, musamot din siya kalisod. Nanuman, iskwilahon man gihapon ni sila. So instead unta nga kani siya nga fund, intended ani, but mo balik mag-eskwela, so another na po siya budget. Remember nga sa public schools, ugato nga ay kani siyang sa private school, they are parent scholars. Pati in the government, they are government scholars. So dili ra UP ang scholar. Bisag ka ng tumoy ka ng lasang dina, bisag tong apo, katong dugdug na dimension, they are government scholars. And we are the people in charge to look at the welfare of the scholars to ensure that they can complete education. That's why in the new normal, we are looking forward, nga di munong ang atong education. The more we will be using. Pobre na kayong Pilipinas, no? Di na nato tanan. Why is it we are presenting this to you? So, because this is your foci in the preparation of your CI. Aside from the, when we say participation, that's the enrollment. No? Okay. Aside from the performance of the children through the national achievement test, but since it's already random sampling, but this is what we would like to inform amo ning i-show ninyo kay nga naman mauman ni siya ang pinaka butang nga atong follow through, follow up. Tanan nga atong mga energy level. So katong kat mo bukid kay mag follow up sa atong mga learners karon na IBBE nga allowance just to ensure nga walay mo undang nga matabangan no tanan nga initiative sa gobyerno gihatag na to elevate the lives of our people. So we hope in the Department of Education we will be helping out our government. This is our mission, this is our calling. No backing out. Wa na'y panahon nga mo back out sa atong responsibilidad. Okay, so we have already the KPI that we provided to you. First, I showed you the strategic direction in terms of qualitative, then the quantitative. This time, we have the organizational arrangement for plan implementation adjustment. How those direction will be worked out. Of course, the DEDP is definitely dapat unta. It should be crafted. It's top down. So ang pinaka-important is the SDS and ASDS. In the school kinsa man, it's the principal who prepares the SIP. So di pwede nga ihatag lang siya, no? You take the lead. Dapat naa sa babaw. Why is it we're talking about SIP? For the CI, because SIP, you follow the CI process. And it's what? It is project-based. Meaning to say, kani siyang CI part siya sa atong SIP. So we have the division steering team. For the division, we have the CID, SGOD, OSDS. So in the OSDS, of course, we have the different section. We have the admin, we have the budget, we have the accounting. Under the admin, we have the records, the HR. No? So the CID, of course, we have the LR, we have the education program supervisors, and the PSDSS. So PSDSS, while they are stationed in the different schools, they are actually owned by the division office. And the SGOD, of course, we have 6 sections, no? We have the planning and research, we have the M&E, we have the HRDS, we have the educational facilities. Formerly, it was called physical facilities, but again, in the RAT plan, it is called educational facilities. And we also say it's the medical section. It's not a medical section, but it's a school, health, and nutrition section. And under that, we have the medical, we have the nurses, and we have the dental unit. Okay, so, and we have the social mobilization and the networking. And under the SOCMOB, we have the different special programs and projects that they are taking care of. That's why the youth formation is under them. Okay, and with this, well, below it is the schools and learning centers. Schools for the formal education, the learning centers for the alternative learning centers, alternative learning system. And of course, the division steering team will try to partner with these different stakeholders. Why? Because to ensure that the gaps will be addressed in terms of resources. When we say resources, we're not only talking about physical resources. We can have also financial resources. Like for example, we run out of resources in terms of for the research. Mayra kayang gihatag sa BERF, so we try to partner with our LGUs and we're able to get help from the provincial government. And for the implementation of the BLCP, we have partnered with the LGUs. You get the reservoir, you get the printer, you get all the PPEs. No? Okay, then we have the private industries. Yesterday, the turnover of the smart in a bag. And we have also Globo last time. And we have also partnered with the EduAction. We're able to have also help or support. So we have civil security, line agencies, and so on and so forth. We have also to partner with private education. Why? In terms of technical aspects, in terms of expertise in instruction, they can be also of help. So here we have the policy level at the division office, but I would like to make clear that policy is not our KRA. It is the KRA of the central office. However, ours is on the implementation because the regional office is into the contextualization of the policy. But we have also tried to localize policies, but again, it is adherent to the policy set by the central office. Dito po di kahimog polisiya nga ato. Then of course, the technical and implementation level. So here we have the quality assurance level, the division monitoring and evaluation team. Why? Because we need to ensure that the different POPs are being monitored and evaluated because there is a need to review it if it's still working, if it's doable, and definitely it needs continuous improvement because you have to quality assure before ta nga atong we have the pilot testing and later on we have already the mass implementation, but it will never happen unless there is no quality assurance. So you need the quality. In fact, even our training, we have the katami. Before it's QAMI, this time it's already katami. Quality assurance, technical assistance, monitoring, and evaluation. In all programs and projects, we have to ensure na naana siya. Because we need some technical, we need to come up with some technical assistance. The KRA of the division office is to provide technical assistance to the field. So kung ingon mo nga, we expect that the facilitators are approachable, sensitive, they're willing to help. Definitely it's our work. No? Dili siya pwede nga dili mingon ana nga naman. It's that's our mission. It's our calling to help you out. Kung di mo tabang sa mga schools, wala mi gamit, no? So expect, you can just raise any concerns, no? Na unsa ang ikatabang sa schools, it's not even a pleasure. It is our responsibility to help you out. Okay, so that is so far for the strategic direction, and that's all. Thank you. And this will be actually additional input will be provided by my partner. I'm giving you the direction in terms of qualitative and quantitative. At the same time, I'm telling you the structure, how this direction be reached. Yung saan na to because of the organization. And this time, Miss I turn you over.
Thank you very much, Ma'am Joy, for that very enriched session of session 1, no? And this would be
sorry, Miss I, it took me quite long, no?
This would be follow up, or this would be enriched more by Dr. Carl T. Credo. Okay, so we will prepare first the slides. One moment, please. Thank you very much, Ma'am Joy. Let's give Ma'am Joy our virtual applause and love, friends.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for bearing with us, with me. Law 101 lagi ni Sir Carl. Masteral classes ni Sir Carl, doctoral.
Okay, so good morning, everyone. Thank you so much, Miss Ayn, for helping me. Thank you, Ma'am Joy. And sorry for the low one. And sa'yo pag pindot, Ma'am Joy.
Okay, raw, ay, anak Carl po, Sir Carl. Joke.
Okay, so in the continuation of Ma'am Joy's topic about the strategic direction of our division, it is also my task to introduce to you about the overview of our Negros Oriental Division key performance indicators for the past 3 years. Before that, I am also giving acknowledgement to our PSDSS who helped in the updating of our planning coordinators in the district in gathering the data of our different key performance indicators. Okay, so um, I will just give you the overview, in fact, the summary, so that we could have a glimpse on what we are going to focus. Actually, in making the in making our flagship, we need also to be mindful of what certain things we are going to focus. Like for example, our sa school nato nato daghang dropouts, nato daghang mga repetition, the rate for the repetition is high, so we have to get acquainted on what we are going to do. And before I'm going to start, I would like to assess that during your break time, probably your time within your CI team, you have also to tap your planning coordinators to get the accurate data on the different indicators in your district so that you can see clearly on what particular areas you are weak at, and at the same time you are on a strength. Probably it will help you also in the crafting of your flagship. Okay, so let me start first with this particular lines with Daniel Hughes Moran, that you can have data without information. But remember that you cannot have information without data. So data is very important. And we in the planning section, all the time willing to give you the data in order for us to be given an information about what is happening in our division. And at the same time, we are also happy sharing to you on whatever the different collected data, because this will be used not only this time of our program or flagship project, but at the same time in our different innovations that will come up in our minds soon. All right. So we have here the division of Negros Oriental. Let's start with the kindergarten, the data on the kindergarten. So I believe our planning coordinators in their districts are very busy because this was given to them last Thursday, and they were very responsive in giving also the data. So let me first start with the kindergarten. Um, the available computed KPIs for the kindergarten, we have the net enrollment rate and the gross enrollment rate. So if you can see way back with Ma'am Joy's presentation, you have there the target from coming from the DEDP, which until 2022. But let me give you the glimpse of the past 3 years, no? So as you can see, if we are going to compare our net enrollment rate with our division target, that is division target, it has a variance of negative 7.73%. So as you're also going to go nearer on the gross enrollment rate, there's also a variance of negative 3.59%. But I would like to emphasize and give the idea to everyone that if you can see, our net enrollment rate and gross enrollment rate are decreasing. But we need to know and scan for a moment that if we are going to go back to our DEDP, Remember, one of the factors of the decreasing NER and the GER is due to the cut-off grade of kindergarten. If you can still remember, that is based on Decade Order number 47, that is series of 2016. Remember, when learners who will not meet the required age of 5 in a certain cut-off date, one will not be admitted to kindergarten. So normal that we have this kind of variance as you can see. Okay, so all these data are coming from the inputted KPIs from our different districts. This is already the division KPI, net enrollment rate and gross enrollment for kindergarten. Now, let us proceed for the elementary. Taking a look, remember that we have this different key performance indicators for the elementary. The gross enrollment rate, the cohort survival, completion, we have the simple dropout, promotion rate, repetition rate, transition rate, and the retention rate. So here in the elementary, we have the net enrollment and the gross enrollment data are decreasing with a variance of negative 6.41 and 0.93 respectively. So as you can see, the cohort survival rate and the completion rate data are also fluctuating. However, have already reached the regional office or the DO target of 95% and 92% respectively. So the former exceeded the target by 1.76% and the latter with 3.68%. And may invite your attention on the simple dropout rate. The data is increasing. So if you can see, the average rate is beyond the given target of 1.50. So it means the average rate of 0.79% is above the given target of 1.50%. And we have to remember that our planning standard for simple dropout rate is 0%. So my dear PSS and to our CI team, maybe perhaps would glance on this particular data in crafting our flagship in our district or in our school, taking into consideration with this kind of data. Now, promotion, as you can see, transition and the retention rate are beyond the given target, having a positive difference of 5.74, 0.75, and 1.33 respectively. However, if you can see the repetition rate, the average rate is above the given target numerically. So the repetition rate is 1.91%, and that the old target of ours is 2%, which means it has exceeded the target of 0.09%. Okay, so let us now proceed for the junior high school. So the same with the elementary, we have also this different key performance indicators. We have net, the gross, the cohort, completion, simple dropout, promotion, repetition, transition, and retention. So our net enrollment rate is decreasing and has a variance of negative 10.81%, which is quite big compared to our target. So our GER, or the gross enrollment rate, also is fluctuating with a variance of negative 6.02%. Now our cohort survival rate has reached the given target with a difference of 7.80%. But however, the completion rate is below the target with a variance of negative 0.36%. So here, if you take a look on the data, the simple dropout rate is below the given target with a variance of negative 0.53%. Promotion is above the given target with a difference of 0.76%. Repetition rate is above the given target with a difference of 0.67% since the planning standard also same is 0%. Transition rate is above the given target with a difference of 1.70%. Okay, and for the senior high school, we only have five key performance indicator. We have net enrollment rate, gross enrollment, cohort completion, and transition. Okay, so as you can see, we have here the net enrollment. We have also a variance of negative 47.84. Gross is negative 33.70. The cohort survival is negative 7.92. Completion is negative 9.60. And the transition is negative 27. So that's all for the summary of our KPIs in the elementary, kindergarten, and the junior high school. In this particular time, I am also giving you the opportunity to talk with your planning coordinators so that you can have an exact data of your different schools, KPIs, and in there you can really glance what particular flagship you are going to craft based on your district performance, based on the different districts performance indicators. So this time you that into upper this morning, everyone.
Thank you very much, Sir Carl, and thank you very much, Ma'am Joy, as well. So we are going to take a break. We are going to take our lunch break, and we'll be back at exactly 1 p.m. We are going to start our second session for our second session today. All right, so let's take a break first and have a hearty meal. Okay, so we are going to announce that our FB Live will resume at 1 p.m. So amo sa siyang i-off for 1 hour, and then we will resume the FB Live at exactly 1 p.m. But our MS Teams continue ra siya. So please inform your teachers and your school heads. Thank you very much. See you at 1 p.m.
Here's to the ones that we got. Cheers to the wish you were here, but you're not. Cause the drinks bring back all the memories of everything we've been through. Toast to the ones here today. Drinks bring back all the memories, bring back you. There's a time that I remember when I did not know no pain.
My life is still trying to get up that great big hill of hope for a destination. Oh yeah! I realized quickly when I knew I should that the world was made up of this brotherhood of man, or whatever that means. Into a crisis times when I'm lying in bed just to get it all out what's in my head, and I am feeling a little peculiar. Into a winter's morning and I step outside and I take a deep breath and I get real high and I think the top of my lungs what's going on. And I say, DJ Jonel sa Gyno Remix. DJ Jonel sa Gyno Remix. 25 years and my life is still trying to get up that great big hill of hope for a destination. I realized quickly when I knew I should that the world was made up of this brotherhood of man, or whatever that means. Into a crisis times when I'm lying in bed just to get it all out what's in my head, and I am feeling a little peculiar. Into a winter's morning and I step outside and I take a deep breath and I get real high and I think the top of my lungs what's going on. And I say, Jonah sa Gyno Remix. Jonah sa Gyno Remix. Jonah sa Gyno Remix. Ronald Sagayno Remix. Check this out.
getting started.
Jonah Sagayno Remix. Jonah Sagayno Remix.
Alright. So time check. It's 12:59. So 1 minute before the hour of 1.
Good afternoon.
So we would like to announce that you can also check on our YouTube channel, LRMDS Negor TV. So please hit subscribe, or please hit the subscribe button and click like. All right, so we are also live on our LRMDS Negor TV in our YouTube channel for Negros Oriental. So all our learning modules, videos of our learning modules will be uploaded there. And all the activities in the division, all live activities, including in our FB page, will also be live in our YouTube channel, and that would be LRMDS Negor TV. So please hit the subscribe button or click like. Okay, so you can check on our FB page, DepEd Tayo, SDO Negor, and our YouTube channel, LRMDS Negor TV. All right, so good afternoon, everyone. We are going to start our afternoon session. So I hope there are districts who are having their brownout. So I've heard San Jose, sa tong ningon ganiha, Himalalod, Tayasan also. I hope power will be
Manhuyod
back
today ay manhuyod
in a while, no? Unsa pay lain na walay
Manhuyod.
power?
Manhuyod.
Manhuyod. But you can check on your FB page. Naarap na dito. All right, so we have to continue with our first session this afternoon and our second session for the day. That is session 2, the overview of the division flagship project designing. So this would be facilitated to us by our mutuous concurrent CID chief, at the same time our OIC ASDS. Let's all welcome with our resounding virtual applause, Dr. Nelita L. Ragay.
Thank you so much. Daghang kayong salamat. Beautiful Irene. If you can see her, she's so bubbly in Tuesday morning and Tuesday afternoon attire. Pakita niya ang buong pagkatao, Irene. Para ma-inspire po ang ato ang mga participants. Anyway, daghang salamat, Miss I. And again, maayong hapon sa ato ang buutan kaayong Pangulo sa ato ang division, Sir Sinin. And of course, Ma'am Joy, Ma'am Rachel, Ma'am Carmi, and all the PSDSS. and all the school heads and the CI team in the different schools and the different districts. Dudong Carl, and to the rest of the technical working group, most especially our very accommodating ICT, through Ma'am Randy and the rest of the team, maayong hapon na tong tanan. If I may announce, no, Miss I, there are 105 plus the rest of this participants, 105 pa, but I've seen this morning there are 269 ba to? Pero karon means I murag 105. 105 plus 10 here, mga 106 na. Naman na ba magpaniud to din ha? Let me check, no? Napa ba ang kinakusgan? Very good. Hello, hello! Manhuyod! Napa ba ang manhuyod?
Brownouts manhuyod, sister.
Ala, oy! Hello to Valencia! Pabang Valencia, ang hunk na to sa Valencia, si Mr. Pacaro, na ba ang heartthrob sa Valencia, Dr. Pacaro? Ang heartthrob sa Himalalod 1 and 2, na pa ba si Dr. Paculanang and Yusek Bakanin? Na pa ba ang mga heartthrobs na to dito?
Sir Pacaro, nang li.
Ang mga boys next door na to sa Santa Catalina, Mr. Sunny Oy and Mr. Tano, na pa ba?
Ma'am, good afternoon.
Ang mga boys next door na to. Very good. All right, so ngayong hapon, and let me share to you, I'm given 1.5 hours, no, 1.5 hours for this topic, and these are the details of what we are going to discuss, no, discuss this afternoon until Friday. I'll give you an overview on what we are going to talk about and how the division has crafted the Division Flagship project. Ladies and gentlemen, let me share to you my presentation, and may I request our participants to mute your microphone unless you are expressing your thoughts and concerns. But while we are on the discussion process, may I request those who are, yes, thank you very much. Those who are not in the discussion, please mute your microphone so that we'll be heard. Okay, thank you very much. I hope my slide is already viewed by everyone. Miss I, please be my eyes.
Wala pa, ma'am. Connecting pa, ma'am.
Connecting
pa, ma'am.
Naana siya. Sister, naana, makita na namo dire.
Thank you very much, sister.
Yeah.
I should be quick on this, sis. Kaya ikaw na ba yung sunod na ko, sister?
Lagi gani.
All right, sige. So, ladies and gentlemen, again, maayong hapon. And let me share to you the overview of the flagship project, the signing, and of course, we will also be sharing to you how our division was able to craft our flagship project. Okay. Dili man ko ka-slide, slideshow because mawa man siya kung slideshow. Okay, sige. Ato po na ipasiay ni ato ang mga laptop po, na. All right, let me share to you. May I request Mr. Tano to read the adage of Sir Daniel Keys Moran.
Good afternoon, everyone. Daniel Case Moran says, you can have data,
Yes, sir.
Nawa si Sir Tano.
Nawa si Sir Tano.
Hello, ma'am. Good afternoon.
Yes, good
In your
afternoon.
case, Moran said, you can have data without information, but you cannot have information without data.
Thank you very much, Sir Tano. Any thought about that, adage, Sir Tano?
This goes to show that without data is very, very important, no? For to give us information, at least you have the basis of which this is the data.
Thank you.
And
Yes, sir. Go ahead, sir. Sir Nat?
Iya nga connection mo dili friendly.
Thank you so
it
much.
goes to show, yeah, ma'am.
Yes, sir.
It goes to show that without data, you can't have any information. Hence, data is a must so that everyone will be informed on the things that is going on. Okay. Thank you, and again, good afternoon.
Thank you very much, Sir Renato Tano. Daghang kayong salamat for participating. While you are right, no? You can have data without information, but you cannot have information without data, because our data is our basis for making a decision in order for us to come up with an intervention for a beautiful outcome. That is why a while back this morning, our ASDS, Ma'am Joy, and of course Sir Carl, had presented to you or to everyone sets of data so that these data would be our basis in planning and crafting and developing an intervention so that those concerns, issues and concerns with regard to the data, most especially our KPIs, which are the very significant data, which would enable us to decide what priorities of interventions are we going to afford in our schools so that we can have a very good outcome, just like what our superintendent had said, that the flagship program should provide a very good impact that would help resolve issues and concerns in our different institutions. Okay, so thank you very much for the sharing, Sir Tano. That is why data, my friends, are very necessary. Dili lang ta pwede, di ta magpwede maggama-gama o mga interventions, gama-gama o mga kanang projects without the basihan or the basis why we are going to craft this project. So, I also had heard Sir Carl when he made mention that this data will be your basis in crafting your school flagship project the moment you will convene with your TI team. Right, so daghang kayong salamat. And our KPIs, our key performance indicators are just some of the data na pwede natong basihan, inig mugama na ta or mohimo na ta sa ato ang flagship project. Because according to the definition of data science, it is the study of data. So data science is the study of data. It involves developing methods of recording, storing, and analyzing data to effectively extract useful information. So the goal of data science is to give or gain insights and knowledge from any type of data, both structured and unstructured. So mo tong gi-present ni Sir Carl and Ma'am Joy ang ato ang KPIs sa ato ang division and a glimpse of our regional KPIs, no? But we give emphasis and focus on our own key performance indicators. And thank you so much, Sir Carl, no? Dipulawan good in town to ni Sir Carl. And thank you so much also PSDSS for responding to the request of our planning officer so that we'll be able to give you the overview of our division's performance indicators. So friends, as I had said, our KPIs as our source of information would enable us to decide what project will we craft and prioritize and in addressing immediately our concerns and issues to improve performance and provide desirable outcomes. So let me share to you how our division flagship project has mined data so that we'll be able to provide information so that the team would decide on what project or flagship project we are going to craft. We did not focus on our division KPIs because we understand that there are already a number of interventions provided on those, and most especially that our schools and districts are also looking at our KPIs as their basis of information on what flagship project they are going to develop and craft. So this, I will give you a glimpse of, just a glimpse of the data of how our division office had gathered or mined data so that we can decide on what flagship project we are going to craft and develop. Basically, of course, through the team and through the project owners, duha man ni sila, our admin, ASDS in charge of the administrative concerns, and our HR, and of course, Ma'am Joy as the lead person and co-chaired by, well, of course, and the focal person, and the whole team, the whole team had brainstormed on what project are we going to provide. Well, of course, we thought of the human resource, the benefits of the human resource, or the welfare of the human resource, which was also approved by our schools division superintendent, because we look into it as a very good and a very important factor in providing efficiency in our services to our internal and external stakeholders. Most especially, giving emphasis on our internal stakeholders. So, atong gilantaw-lantaw, mas productive ang organization or mas produktibo ang atong organization if our people are happy, if our people are confident, most especially on the welfare, on their benefits, And that is why we looked into the details of human resource. Unya, unsay mga posible nga ilahang mga gipang himo or gipang request sa ato ang division nga makaapekto usab sa ilahang pagpanarbaho, because well, if our own in-house clients or our people are not satisfied and are not happy, then their work is also being affected. So let me share to you how we gathered our data for our division flagship project and giving focus on the human resource. So thank you, Sir Carl. As our planning officer, he mined the data by providing a survey questionnaire through technology to the field. And there were 4,785 respondents in this survey questionnaire or survey. We surveyed division office personnel and the field personnel. So of the 4,785 respondents, 98.8% are coming from the different schools in the districts in our division, and only 1.2% are coming from the division office. So this survey, I understand and I would believe that are so accurate because we understand that our people, our personnel in the field and even in the division office have sincerely responded to the questions provided in the survey. Lami po ning ato ang training no kay napoy mga bata nga naguna-una na sila o paminaw nato. In the future silang taga-DepEd. Okay. So in the division office mga kaigsuonan, in our survey also, we identified the offices nga ilahang respond. Like for instance, where division office personnel respondents are concerned, like the administrative office ranks first with 37.1. I will not give kanang details on the number here in the graph, no? Sa ato ang graph. I just read the interpretation here right away. So sa ato ang division office, 37.1% ang ato ang admin, and then this is followed by the CID with 24.1%, and the third is the SDS office with 23.9%. Okay. So another data that we also took is on the districts, no? The districts nga who responded right away. So the top three or the first three districts with big number of responses are congratulations Mabinay 3 with 5.5%, Darwin with 5.3%, and Yehey Sambongita, Ma'am Jenny with 5.1%. So kani ang mga three districts na daghan o kanang responses. On the lower end, the three districts also have shown low number of responses. Sorry nga, siguro ang atong mga tao wala nakakuha or naka-respond probably because of interferences like internet connection. So it can be cleaned from the data nga ang ato ang mga katawhan need a little push so that they can respond to our data gathering. So unsa may ato ang mga gipang question nila, gipang kuha. So these are the services rendered by the receiving and record section, finance section, HRMO, and cash section. Muna sa mga sections nga nag-process sa mga benefits and other concerns ato ang mga maestra, like number 1, leave of absence. So out of the information from the leave of absence, ang pinakadakhan is 54.9%. Insakto ba ko, Sir Carl? Because I got this from Sir Carl, and thank you for this data, Sir Carl. So among this kind of absences like sick leave, no? Leave of absences, sick leave, maternity, rehab, forced leave, ang pinakadaghan gyud ug madawat sa ato ang receiving, sa ato ang HR or sa personnel is ang sick leave, which with 54.9%. We also got data on the claims and benefits. So ang daghan pod og kanang claims, no, is the step increment. Okay? We also got the data on loans. Ang pinakadaghan nga nag-respond nagkuan sa loan is among the loans is the MPL or the console loan, which has 50% data. Other services, no? May I request those who are not participating yet in the discussion or not giving thoughts to mute your microphone para maglungod ta. Okay, thank you very much for that quick response. Salamat. So mga friends, no, among other services nga atong gikuhaan og data, ang daghan is daghang mangayo og service records atong opisina with 77.7%.
Don Emilio Macia, sister.
Sir Emilio Macias. So this is Urban. Urban, ipalihog sa taog, mute sa imong microphone sa Herbs, no? All right. We also got the number of days the benefits were processed. So they indicated the number of days nga gi-process ang ilahang request. So mo ni siya ang data natong nakuha, na ay uban nga ni-respond nga 0 to 3 days ra nila nakuha, nasa uban nga niingon nga 6 to 10 days, niabutan og 6 to 10 days, nakuha nila ang ilahang request. Okay, so sa mga data nga ato ang gibasihan. And other data sa mga kaigsuonan, other data nga atong gikuha are the paternity leave, ang sick leave, ang uban pa nga mga data. Di na nako binagsaon ho ang mga uban nga mga data rin, no? Special leave, no? So if you can see there, daghan kayo nga mga data atong gikuhaan so that we can have a very good kanang provision of information so that we can craft our flagship project. And still, we also have a number of data na atong gikuhaan. And thank you so much for responding this, because you were also able to provide us information on how we are going to help our teachers, our personnel in the field in their concern, most especially in their claims of benefits and other requests. Okay, and another concern that we also had gathered from the field is on the description on how these benefits were processed or other services were processed by the different offices, no? So we also got the information on their satisfaction, because our main goal here is customer satisfaction. Na-satisfy ba ang ato ang mga customer, most especially ang ato ang internal clients, no? Ang ato ang mga pinaka-importante nga kliyente sa ato ang opisina, ang ato mga maestra, ang non-teaching, ug ang mga school-based teaching ug ang non-teaching nga mangayo og mga serbisyo dinhi sa ato ang opisina. So, na-satisfied ba sila? Because that is our ultimate goal. Our customers are delighted in all their requests. Unless there are cases where it is out of control sa ato ang division office, like mga monetization nga wala na sa ato ang control because it will have to undergo a process by submitting it to the region and to the DBM. The approval from the DBM. So, mo ni sa ang uban nga mga data, and then were you given feedback sa inyong mga request? Kunya, naputay data ang ipangayo nila nga, how would you like to be notified on the process of your documents? Ningon po ng uban, pinakadagan, ningon sa pwede textan rami. Wow. Okay? So, ingon ana, no? All right. So, those are our bases that made us, the team, and made our superintendent also approved the proposed flagship project in the division office. And thanks to Ma'am Joy, Ma'am Carmi, Ma'am Rachel, Sir Palispis, Sir Carl, Ma'am Iril, and the rest of the team, no, the CI team, for coming up with this basis of information so that the project will be designed properly. So, pagkahuman na mo og kuha sa mga data, then we were able to convene and plan and brainstorm on what project are we going to craft and make a design so that this problem will be addressed. And it will also give, although the impact will not be felt immediately, but because it is a proseso man ang project, proseso man ang flagship project, so di gyud dayon nimo nga oy ugma dayon maka-feel dayon og anang satisfaction ang ato ang mga clients because of the project that we have crafted. Okay, so let's go to flagship project designing. We'll also be using those data onya as we are going to present to you some of the details sa ato ang division project. But let me give you an overview on the flagship project designing. And all the details of this will be individually discussed by our very own capable facilitators, no? Until the last day of our training. Okay, so if you are going to define flagship project, as we already had ushered to the information of what a flagship project is by our superintendent, let me present to you some of the definitions of project, a flagship project. And may I request from Bakong District, Sir Sardan, are you still there? May I request Sir Sardan to read what is flagship project that is presented on the screen. Sir Sardan, are you still there? Uy, ang bakong, ha? Wala ang bakong.
Sa classroom, ang gusto sila.
Aha. Wala ang bakong. Okay?
Ma'am,
Very good. Abay kayo ni Sir Sardan. So, Sir Sardan, let them hear your beautiful voice. Please read flagship project definition, Sir Sardan.
Okay, flagship project strengthens the organization, generating model solutions to confronting issues and concerns. Because of its specific and high-level importance, it creates an awareness of the problem among the members of the organization.
Thank you very much, Sir Sardan. No? So, klaro kaayo na itong nadungog ang maayong tingog ni Sir Sardan sa pagbasa niya sa definition of flagship projects. Salamat, Sir Sardan. And according to him, he said that the flagship project strengthens the organization, generating model solutions to confronting issues and concerns. Kung sa may maghatag na ito, basihan nga na ay issue o concern. Of course, ang ato ang data na gigather. And because of its specific and high-level importance, kaning flagship project, it creates an awareness of the problem among the members of the organization. For the entire division, we are all members of the Division of Negros Oriental Organization. But we are contributory also to the big problem that our division is also experiencing. So, tanan nga mga eskwelahan, kitang tanang districts are contributory sa tanan nga mga problema or mga concerns and issues sa ato ang division because we are also looking into the data coming from your offices. Okay? So, thank you very much, Sir Sardan. And we also got this source on another definition of flagship project. Okay, so according to this source, flagship project is a research and development project which is strategically and scientifically defined with substantial size about its scientific and financial volume, the number of project partners, and the running time. That is why in our flagship project, we have to identify the time duration. We also have to identify who are involved in the project. And we also are very concerned on the financial aspect of completing, to sustain the project and to finance the project, to come up with a beautiful, complete flagship project. Okay? Sige. So another definition also, by another source, the flagship project source, volume 1.4. It says here that flagship project aims at horizontal and or vertical integration of the value chain with the technological feasibility of system solutions toward a long-term potential for growth, just like what our superintendent had said. It must bring an impact to the whole organization, taking into consideration the technology that would enable us to support the completion of the flagship project. Nowadays, it is very important nga nakagyud tay mahuna-hunaan nga flagship projects atong eskwelahan, most especially that we are in the transition period from the face-to-face to this concern where the very facilitators of learning for our learners are the parents. Okay, so what can we provide and what are the concerns that we need to address? what are the issues that we need to address immediately so that these issues, concerns will be resolved at the end of 6 months in the crafting of our flagship project. Okay, so there are elements of the flagship project. Okay, so these are some of the elements, no, of flagship project. We have here project logo, project title, project description. All these are not strange to us because I understand, especially the school heads, you were trained, most especially those who have attended the school heads development program, no? SHDP, napatoy other trainings for the school heads where concept paper and project CI was introduced. Kanang when we introduced also the SIP, when we had our training on the SIP, this also were already introduced. Most especially that if we're going to craft projects, we have to undergo in the methodology the CI process. Okay, so let's take a look at it one by one. Right. So the first element is the logo. May I request from NOHS, Ma'am Penny, to read the element, one of the elements of the flagship project, which is logo. How are we going to craft the logo, Ma'am Penny? Are you still there?
Yes, ma'am. I'm still here.
Very good, Ma'am Pen. So, kung magama ang project logo, Ma'am Pen, what are the elements of the logo?
Okay, one of the elements of the flagship project is the project logo. The project logo must be simple. The logo needs to be easily identifiable and at a glance.
Okay.
It should be memorable. An effective logo should be memorable. An effective logo should be timeless and should avoid trends. A good logo can be used in a variety of sizes and colors. And a logo should show exclusive position of the project.
All right. Thank you very much, Ma'am Penny. No? Palakpakan si Ma'am Penny. Very good, very clear voice si Ma'am Penny. No? So thank you very much. These are the considerations if you are going to craft the logo of our project. So it must be simple, kanang memorable, na paglantaw nimo ay wow, no? There's an aha moment when you look at the logo and then it would stick to your memory and then you can still vividly see it maskin og wa nakagalantaw sa logo pero na-capture gyud ang imuhang attention ug ang imuhang memory, na-capture gud niya ang logo. And it must be timeless, pareha sa kagwapa ni Ma'am Rachel, no? Timeless, the timeless beauty of our SGOD chief, no? So kanang ato ang logo if we are going to craft it, kana pong dili pagkasunod nga panahon mawala na ni, mahupas na, no? So it must be timeless, friends. Okay? Unya ingon pud si Ma'am Penny ganina, a good logo can be used in a variety of sizes and colors. Mapadak-an man, malain mag-color, well, it is still projected as your logo. And it must be appropriate, of course. Ang imuhang project, ingon aning tawag, pero ang imuhang, your project is about kanang the environment. Unya ang imong logo, kanang technology, no? So murag off off tangent. Okay, sige. So thank you very much, Ma'am Penny. So in our division, this is what our logo looks like, no? Kaya ang ato ang project, ang ato ang flagship project is Blooms, no? So Blooms, no? Building and leveraging organizational outcomes through managing sustainable processes. Motong ang atong data kabahin og mga how this services are being provided to the field, to our clients, most especially our teaching and non-teaching personnel in the field and at the same time in the division office. So look at the logo, and then in fact some of you are already using the color of the logo, right? So the description of the logo says the logo here symbolizes radiance, harmony, collaboration, commitment, and service. Yan, nakita ninyo nga, sunflower, mangguto, no? So the sunflower that serves as border is a symbol of life that radiates joy and a perfect gift to the clientele. Equal. Tanawa ang logo nato na ay triangle, no? So the angles of the triangle reflects balance and harmony to the three important key points: the division flagship team, the human resource management section personnel, and the schools division superintendent. Okay, so the division flagship team guides the HRMS personnel utilizing the continuous improvement process and achieving the desired output. So mo ni, ang green, nga kanang kakita mo ang green, the green and yellow symbolize life, joy, si Joy Arcilia, and hope, no? And blue, the color blue there, symbolizes the trust of the leader to the teams for the successful implementation of the project. So, kung sa imuhang mugna di sa imong logo, dapat na description ang kada detalye sa imuhang logo or sa inyuhang logo unya sa inyuhang project. Okay? Ang logo nato sa SDO NEG-OR, which is at the center of the triangle, represents the valued clientele. So muni ang tanan nga mga tao sa SDO NEG-OR. Okay. So another element of the flagship project is project title. All right. So what is this project title and how is this title being crafted? May I hear from Sibulan District 2, the beautiful PSDS there, Miss Andrea Lu's English. Andrea Lu?
Yes, ma'am. Good afternoon. The elements of flagship project. The title should be clear and unambiguous. Do not make it cute. A good title should paint a quick picture for the reader of the key idea or ideas of your project. The words you use in your title should clearly reflect the focus of your proposal. The most important words should come first, then the less important words.
All right. Thank you very much, Ma'am Andrea Luz, no? The timeless beauty of Sibulan District 2. Title, yes, very important yun ang title sa ato ang flagship project. Kunya, ang gipahimangno nato dire sa one of the sources is dapat ang title klaro. Kunya, pagbasa nimo sa title, it would catch the attention of you, of course, and the whole team and the whole organization. And it should point a quick picture of the whole project. Napagbasa nimo ay tama mo di ay, no? So ingon ana na siya, and the words you are going to use in your title should clearly reflect the focus. Like for instance, katong sa division office, ang ato is to streamline the services, no? So that is why it's leveraging services that we are going to provide to our clients. So kung mo ni ang proseso, that is why one of the data that we gathered from the field is on the number of days that these services are being responded. So naiuban ingon na 2 to 3 days, naiuban nga naabutan gyud og 10 ka adlaw. So our purpose here, why we are going to craft this project, is to streamline the number of days of the services that we are affording to the request of our clients. So dapat well, ingon ana siya, no? So mga kaigsuunan, that is how we are going to craft our title based on the purpose and of course the entirety of the project. Okay, and another consideration, like for instance, nakatanawa diri ang title number 1. Ang title number 1 ingon red-haired musicians and their preference for musical style. So gi-improve nato because ningon man ta ang consideration nato sa title is simple, quick, dili kaayo complicated. So we changed it to music style preference of red-haired musicians. So kung ako'y mubasa, dali na akong makapture, dali sad na akong masabtan. Okay? So are we good on this? Sibulan District 1? Very good. Very good, Sibulan District 1. usaray nominaw sa Sibulan District 1, no? Kay usaray ni respondent. Anyway, thank you
Yes.
very much. Yes, okay. Another sample, no? Another sample for title. Like for instance, look at title number 1. This is the first presentation of the title. Nag-improve na to. Tanawa ang title number 2. So ang title number 1 mo yung ani pa ang iyang presentation. The systematic development of a local initiative to create a learning center for community education. So improve na to siya. So nahimo siya a local learning center for community education. Okay? So look at this. I would like you to remember this one. May I request from San Jose, anyone from San Jose, to read the reminder on the slide at the bottom? Anyone from San Jose? Huwag mo tingog, huwag taga San Jose. Ay, very good. Sige. Atong basahon ang reminder, please.
Remove words from your title that really are not necessary for understanding. Title number 1 has too many words. Title number 2 is just as clear but with fewer words. Thank you, ma'am, from San Jose, Hanayana Elementary School.
Wow, daghang kayong salamat, ma'am, no? So thank you for reminding everyone na ang title dapat few lang ang words, capturing ang iyang dating sa magbabasa o sa mulantaw o sa of course the theme, no? That is why atong gipang-remove ang uban nga mga words sa ato ang title. Okay? So I hope this is already clear and please be reminded, no? Thank you, San Jose, for the participation. So look at our project titles sa ato ang division. Project Blooms P. Building and leveraging organizations outcome through managing sustainable processes. Okay? Sorry ha, kay ako ning gi-picture paste niya. Wala na ko na edit ang processes. Okay, so that's Blooms P. Okay ba na mo nga naay mga gimmick na mga effect ang atong title para ang iyang kuan capture sa attention unya sa mga magbabasa o sa mga well, of course, clients, kuan gyud kanang mo stick to the mind, no? Madali dayong makahinumdum sa ato ang title sa atong project. Are we good in the title? Are we good in the title, Amlan District?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Very good. All right.
Title, sister.
Go na title. All right, let's take a look at the elements of another element of flagship project, Ferdinand, from Amlan, that is project description. Would you please read, Ferdinand?
Yes, ma'am. Project description. Here are the guide statement questions. First, brief definition of your project, and that is 25% of 250 words. Second, what is the goal of your project? That is 10% of 250 words. Third, what is or are the objectives of your project? 15% of 250 words. Fourth, what are the activities? What are the activities for you to undertake to attain the objectives of your project? That is 50% of 250 words. The most is 250 words.
Thank you very much, Ferdino. So these are the guide questions when you are going to craft your project description. Pila ganito ka words gani, Ferdy?
250 words, ma'am.
Right. Ang project description nato, thank you, Ferdinand. Ang project description nato should only be limited to 250 words. Unya ang giya or ang content sa ato ang project description langkub niining pipila ka mga guide statements or guide questions. So please don't forget, no, na ang brief definition of your project, 25% of the 250. Unya, what is your goal? What are your objectives? What are your activities in your project? These are the contents of your project description. Anya, a total of 250 words only. So, klaro ba ni Amlan District?
Klaro, ma'am.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Ferdinand. Naba kay kauban din ha, nga nagapaminaw.
Alin, daghana, ma'am. Di arami, ma'am.
Wow, very good. Ay, wow, congratulations. Shout out sa mga
100%
Amlan District through the leadership of the District Supervisor, Ma'am Nida. Hello there, Amlan. Yay! Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, sige. So, yung na ang project description. Sa atong division office mo ni ang atong project Bloom. So it's being described. We limited it only to 250 words. So dili na nato pakita ninyo ang detalye sa ato ang project description, mga kaigsuonan, because well, of course, we are chosen as the composition of CI team in our district, in our school. So mga gilnig ang mga taga-district o taga-eskwelahan. Let's go to the next element of project, flagship project. May I request from Sambuanguita District? Anybody from Sambuanguita? Are you still there? Asa mang taga Sambuanguita? Na pa ba?
Yes, ma'am.
Wow, very good. Yay! Shout out sa mga CI team sa Sambuanguita District. Hello there.
Hello, ma'am.
Good afternoon. Yay! All right. Thank you very much. May I request Ma'am Susan Ostero to read the description of goal and objective. Ma'am Susan?
Yes, Mom. Good afternoon, everyone. Goal and objective. A goal is a brief, clear statement of an outcome to be reached within a time frame such as 3 to 5 years. A goal is a broad, general, tangible, and descriptive statement. It does not say how to do something, but rather what the results will look like. It is measurable. It is measurable both in terms of quality and quantity. It is time-based. It is achievable. It is a stretch from where we are now. Above all, it is singular. Thank you so much from Sambuanguita District. May hapon sa tanan.
Kang salamat sa Sambuanguita, and thank you very much, Ma'am Susan, and of course, Ma'am Jenny, the PSDS of Sambuanguita District. All right, so that is the description of goal, no, mga kaigsunan. That is one of the descriptions of goal. Of course, because it's a goal, it's singular, and usually a goal provides a long-term effect, no, like it's 3 to 5 years. Usually ang goal na to is provided if our project takes 3 to 5 years. Okay, sige. So thank you very much, Sambuanguita. And our goals can be described or defined as outcome statements that define what an organization is trying to accomplish both programmatically and organizationally. Okay? Let's compare objective and goal. All right. May I request no shout out sa ato ang mga friends sa Darwin District. Ma'am Beda, are you still there? Ang mga taga Darwin, na pa ba? Hello there, hello.
Hello, good afternoon, Ma'am Nilits.
Wow. Thank you very much, Ma'am Beds. No, na ba kayo mga kauban di, Ma'am Beds?
Naa, Ma'am, naa.
Ay, very good. So may I request the beautiful supervisor of Darwin District to read the content of the slide on the goal and objective, Ma'am Beds?
Yes, Ma'am Nilits. In comparison, an objective is a specific, measurable, actionable, realistic, and time-bound condition that must be attained in order to accomplish a particular goal. Objectives define the actions that must be taken within a year to reach the strategic goals. For example, if an organization has a goal to grow revenues, an objective to achieve the goal may be introduce 2 new products by 20-something Q3. Other examples of common objectives are increase revenue by a number of percent in 2021, reduce overheads caused by a number of percent by 2022, and etc. Notice how the objectives are more specific and provide more detail. Thank you, Ma'am Nelitz.
Nindot yung tingog si Ma'am Beda, no? Murag makapatulog yun sa walay
Natulog na tanan, ma'am.
mga wala nakahikatulog mga kaigsuunan nato, no? So makapagpukaw o makapatulog pod kay very soothing ang ihang tingog. Thank you very much, Ma'am Beda, no? So see, look at the comparison of goal and objective. So ang objective are the actions that we are going to do or to undertake para makabot nato ang atong goal. So ingon ana lang. So if this is your goal to grow revenue, unsa may imong buhaton nga mo-grow ang revenue. So unsay mga actions nimo, those are the objectives. Klaro ba, Darwin District?
Noted, Ma'am Nelitz, noted.
Okay.
Klaro, ma'am.
Shout out sa mga taga Darwin. Hello there. Salamat. All right, so thank you very much. Thank you, Ma'am Bed. So let me share to you our objectives in our project, no? So the flagship project of our division is mauni. So reskill and upskill the personnel on the discharge of their duties and responsibilities para makabot nato ang tinguha to leverage our services. And then review and update the division citizens charter, develop offline, online data bank in the office para ma-address nato itong mga concerns, and then establish streamlined processes. So these are our objectives para makabuot nato ang goal. Okay, so thank you very much. Now let's proceed to another element, which is project duration. Napa ba ang taga Shaton 1 District? Shout out sa kinagwapahan din sa Shaton 1, ang District Supervisor. Ma'am Connie, are you still there?
Yes, ma'am. Good afternoon.
Naba kay mga kaukan din ha, Ma'am Connie? Asa mga taga Shaton 1? Hello!
Tas ilang balay, ma'am.
Hello.
Ma'am, good afternoon.
Okay.
Yes, hello, good afternoon. Alan Agor, I would like to request Alan Agor to read the description of project duration. Alan?
Project duration refers to the sum of working periods that characterize the time, length of project work and are required to complete all the activities listed in the project schedule and all the components of the work breakdown structure, considering the allocation and consumption of all necessary human resources.
Thank you very much, Alan. Palakpakan, shout out sa Shaton District. Si Alan, maragkuan gid ulitawo kayog tingog. Okay, sige. So, ang project duration, kaibaw naman ta nga ang CI, ang ato ang duration is, ulitawo di. Alan is a very good friend, so di na siya. Ngayon siyang, well, of course, ulitawo gyud ko. Project duration sa ato ang CI is good for 6 months. No? 6 months ang ato ang project duration sa CI. However, mga friends, that is why ningon si Alan, ang work breakdown structure, mag-identify sa allocation of days or allocation of months nga atong ihatag based on the breakdown of work sa ato ang proyekto. So pananglitan, gathering of data, pila ka adlaw, nya pag-craft sa logo, sa model, pila ka adlaw, muna na. So, na-breakdown ang ato ang work sa ato ang project. Okay, but ang allocation gyud sa flagship project is on the CI process man gud siya, so 6 months. Everybody knows this, no? So, look at our project duration sa ato ang division flagship project. We started it from June 4, 2021, mo-end siya og December 31, 2021. Okay, so self-explanatory ang project duration. Now, let's go to the background and rationale. Shout out sa taga Shaton District 2. Are you still there? Shaton District 2, Ma'am Delia?
Hello.
Hello. Hello, nawala si Ma'am. Yes, thank you very much. Good afternoon. Napabang taga Shaton din ha?
Ami in the library.
Wow, thank you very much. Sige. me request Sir Jerry Diamante to read the description of background and rationale. Sir Jerry.
Hello, ma'am. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, everyone. Okay.
Yes.
The following are guide questions. How
Yes, Sir Jerry. Nawala man si Sir Jerry. Okay, so I'll get back to you, no? Let's get back to you. Shot on District 2, basta ang signal, dili kaayo maayo, no?
Sir. Hello, ma'am.
Ayun, sir. Okay, good.
Na-mute, Dek. Ma'am
Okay,
Delia.
background and rationale. The following are guide questions on how to develop background and rationale. A. What is your flagship project all about? This one paragraph.
Okay.
B. What is the present situation of your school office amid the contrasting issues and concern? At least 2 paragraphs.
Okay.
C. How will your flagship project address such issues and concerns? 1 or 2 paragraphs. Letter D. What is expected from your project? At least 1 paragraph. Thank you and good afternoon, everyone.
All right, thank you very much, Shot on 2 District, and thank you, Sir Jerry. So those are your guide questions when you are going to craft the background and rationale of your flagship project. Okay, so please take note of this. Kung pila na ka paragraph ang mag-istorya kabahin sa imong proyekto, ang sitwasyon, at least 2 paragraphs, ang inyuhang how you are going to address your concerns, that's 1 or 2 paragraphs, and what are the expected outputs, or what can you expect from your project, at least 1 paragraph. So that comprises the background and rationale of your project. All right, thank you very much, Shaton. Is it clear, Shaton District 2?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, do you have questions with regard to how you are going to craft your background and rationale?
No questions.
All right, thank you very much. I hope it's
Sarah.
Sige. I hope it's clear, no? All right, let's proceed to objectives, outputs, and expected outcomes. All right, sige. So, objectives are concrete statements describing what the project is trying to achieve. The objective should be written at a lower level so that it can be evaluated at the conclusion of a project to see whether it was achieved or not. A well-worded objective will be, number 1, specific. Number 2, measurable. Next, attainable or achievable. It must be realistic and it must be time-bounded. All right, so this is how you are going to craft your objectives. Ang atong guide lang when we craft our objective is SMART. All right, it must be SMART. Let's take a look at output. All right, shout out sa taga Shaton 3 District. Hello, Mama Krina, and the Shaton District CI team and school CI team. Hello there.
Afternoon.
Wow, good afternoon. Usa ra ka buok ko?
Daghan.
Ay, daghan. Okay, salamat, no? Sige, so Shaton 3 District, may request Agnes Almagro to read the description of output. Agnes?
Hello, Ma'am Grace. Good afternoon.
Yes, hello there.
This is at Malo Central School. She's doing the birthday.
Okay, so anyone from there?
Ma'am Glaisa, ma'am.
Yes, Glais, come on. Nawala si Glaiza. All right, sige. Mama Cream.
Okay. Wala lang, ma'am. Supervisor, may bata.
Ay, good. Mo na supervisor. Tigsalo sa mga dili makabasa. Okay, Mama Cream?
Okay, output is defined as the amount of something that is produced
or the process in which something is delivered. In
Okay.
other words, output is the desired thing to be produced based on the prepared objectives. The discussion in this part focuses on the expected product or results of the project. From Shaton 3, go sa Rimanok.
Thank you very much. Go sa Rimanok, Shaton 3. Shout out sa mga taga Shaton 3. Thank you very much. And our output, as you had said, is the product or the result of the project. Any question with regard to what output is? Shaton District 3?
None, ma'am.
Alright, wala na pangutana kay ang supervisor mao'y gabasa. So output, it must be a product of your project. Let's proceed. Outcome. So outcomes are the benefits that a project is designed to deliver. Outcomes are statements which describe specific changes in your knowledge, in your attitudes, in your skills, behaviors which you expect to occur as a result of your action. So, kaning outcomes are the changes nga atong gustong makita ngano tang naghimo ani nga mga proyekto. All right. Any question with regard to outcomes? Shaton District 4, Ma'am Heidi? Naipangutana ug unsa ang outcome?
Wala ra, ma'am. Okay.
Okay, very good. Shout out sa mga taga Shaton 4 through Ma'am Heidi Petras as the district supervisor. Now let's get to know the next element of flagship project designing, which is methodology using the CI process. So these are the methods that we are going to use in crafting our flagship project. So, ang atong gigamit na proseso is CI. So, these are the stages in the methodology. Ang first stage is assess. Ang second stage is analyze. Ang sunod na stage is act. So, these are the main stages sa atong methodology. Unya, as we progress sa sunod nga mga adlaw, pagahisgutan ang mga steps kaning kada stage. Okay? So again, I would say these are the stages in the methodology of our flagship project using the CI process. Ang assess stage, na ay pipila ka steps, i-discuss po na og detalye. Ang analyze, na po pipila ka steps, it will be discussed in detail. And the act stage, which has a number of, I think, 7 steps, i-discuss po ni puning detalye ane. All right. So let's go to the next element, which is monitoring and evaluation. Shaton District 4, are you still there? Ma'am Ellen Talarde?
Here.
Yes, please read the description, Ma'am Ellen.
Si Ma'am Eileen.
Wala si Ma'am Ellen, absent.
Oh, supervisor.
Sige, bantay. Sige, supervisor, be.
Okay. Monitoring and evaluation, often called M&E, is a combination of data collection and analysis, monitoring, and assessing to what extent the program or intervention has or has not met its objectives, evaluation.
All right, so duha ka proseso, Ma'am Hides, no? Monitoring and evaluation.
And evaluation, yes, ma'am.
When you collect the data and you analyze the data, that is monitoring. But when you are going to make or provide intervention out of the data or check if or assess if the objectives are met during the implementation of the project, that is evaluation. Okay? So naklaro na to ang monitoring o evaluation. Shaton District 4.
Yes, ma'am.
Very good. Kinsa man to? Si Ma'am Heidi, gihapon to?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Okay. Sige, shout out sa mga taga Shaton District 4. Okay, so let's let's define monitoring. Anyone from Shaton District 4? Please read what monitoring is.
Doc Joa, ma'am.
Joawa, please read.
Okay. Monitoring is the systematic process of collecting, analyzing, and using information to track a program's progress toward reaching its objectives and to guide management decisions. Monitoring usually focuses on processes such as when and where activities occur, who delivers them, and how many people or entities they reach. It is conducted after a program has begun and continues throughout the program implementation period. Monitoring is sometimes referred to as processes, performance, or formative evaluation. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Joel, Dr. Joel, for reading it well. No? So that's the description of monitoring, and monitoring is conducted while the project is implemented. Okay, so again, we already have differentiated what monitoring is and what evaluation is. So these are the guide questions when you are going to provide monitoring. Number one, what will be monitored? So number two, how are you going to monitor it? Or how will you monitor? And who will monitor? Okay, so muni ang inyong ibutang unya sa inyuhang content, sa inyuhang monitoring and evaluation description. Do you have any questions, Shaton District 4?
Question, ma'am.
No question. Maraming salamat. All right, so let's proceed to the next, which is evaluation. Evaluation, shout out, Santa Catalina District 1 through the El Presidente, Sir Sunny Uy. Are you still there? Santa 1?
Good afternoon, everyone.
Hello.
Santa Juan here.
Yay! Shout out sa taga Santa Juan. Anyone from Santa Catalina 1 except the supervisor to read what evaluation is?
Mr. Busita.
Hello, taga Santa Juan. Walay taga Santa Juan, Sir Sunny. Yes, Edmark, please read. Hala, wala na yung naminaw sa taga Santa Juan. Sir Edmar, anyone from Santa Juan? Sir Sunny, wala na yung naminaw sa Santa Juan CI team. Sir
Okay, I'll be the one to read.
I-check na nato ha, kay basig ko na to yung naminaw din ha. Yes, Sir Sunny, please.
Yes. Yeah, actually, naman sila.
Okay, very good. Sige.
What is evaluation? Evaluation is the systematic assessment of an activity, project, program, strategy, policy, topic, team, sector, operational area, or institution's performance. Evaluation focuses on expected and achieved accomplishments, examining the results chain, inputs, activities, outputs, outcomes, and impacts, processes, contextual factors, and causality in order to understand achievement or the lack of achievements. Evaluation aims at determining the relevance, impact, efficiency, and sustainability of interventions and the contribution of the intervention to the results achieved.
Thank you very much. Sunny, klaro kayo nun, no? So, akong napamatian, masig magpiyong ko, if I'm going to listen to Sir Sunny, masabtan yun ako ang meaning sa evaluation. And this is the description of the evaluation that you are going to craft in your flagship project designing. Thank you so much, Sir Sunny, and shout out sa Santa Catalina 1 District. So that is evaluation, no? We are going to assess the implementation of the project, whether the objectives are being attained or not. Okay, so that's how evaluation is being described. Thank you very much, Sir Sunny. And these are the guide questions for evaluation. Una, why did you create this project? Ang sunod, what processes were planned and how were they implemented in the project? Ikatulo, were there any variations in the process and why? Ang kasunod, how could the project be improved? All right, so these are the guide questions in crafting our evaluation as part in the monitoring and evaluation element of the project designing or flagship project. Okay, thank you very much. Walay question, Santa Catalina 1, with regard to evaluation.
Clear.
Clear, clear.
Very
Yes. Very clear. Dagan man di ay naminaw. Oy, so congratulations to you. And mga friends, what tools are we going to use so that mag-guided ta sa ato ang pag-monitor? So what are the examples of your tool para magiyahan ta sa ato ang pag-craft sa ato ang program or project? Okay? Sige, mao ni siya ang examples, no? So Gantt chart or implementation plan. Right? A Gantt chart is a useful graphical tool which shows activities or tasks performed against time. Kita gipang Gantt chart is so familiar to us because we are always using Gantt chart, most especially in crafting, in providing projects, no? Sa atong pag-implementar sa ato ang BELCP, dapat natay giya, and the common tool that we are using is the Gantt chart. Okay, klaro man gyud ang ato ang monitoring, unya ang tracking sa ato ang activities ani nga Gantt chart. It's commonly used and also in other agencies. So Gantt chart is also known as visual presentation of a project where the activities are broken down and displayed on a chart, which makes it easy to understand and interpret. So this is how a Gantt chart looks like. Kay bao na taan ni, no need for extra detail of discussion on Gantt chart. Right, so yun ani, daghan kayong template o Gantt chart pod nga pwede natong magamit. Right? Sige, so let's proceed to the next element, which is project sustainability. Are you still there, Santa Catalina District 2? Shout out sa Santa Catalina District 2. Are you still there?
Yes, ma'am.
With Ma'am Rhoda as the district supervisor.
Yes,
so could you please describe project sustainability? Let me check if na pa ba ang mga sakop ni Ma'am Rhoda. Ma'am Emily. Ma'am Emily? Emily.
Ma'am Ems, na siya sa Facebook gavyo, ma'am. Kaya wala na siya nakasulot sa MS Teams.
Okay, wala. So the supervisor will describe what project sustainability is. Ma'am Rod?
Okay, ma'am. Project sustainability, the project sustainability plan is basically a document that describes how your project will be sustained in the long term. This document focuses on community sustainability, financial sustainability, and organizational sustainability. The sustainability plan describes the different aspects in which the project must be sustained in the long run to still functions. The sustainability plan spells out how your project will survive in the long term. It makes sure that resources spent on the project are not lost. It gives you and the stakeholders reassurance that the grant is well spent and will have a long-lasting impact even once the support runs out. So this is the meaning of project sustainability.
Thank you very much, Ma'am Rhoda, and congratulations. Well-modulated voice kayo si Ma'am Rhoda, no? Murag yung dalagang 16 ang edad. So thank you very much, Ma'am Rhoda, no? Shout out sa mga taga Santa Catalina District 2. Congratulations to you, no? So project sustainability. Ang project sustainability ang ato ang ilaktod na to ang pagkasulti, ang pagsustenar sa proyekto hangtod kanus mo sustain ang proyekto. Usa sa mga issues na anong dili mo sustain ang proyekto because if there are transition of or changes of leadership, even if the project is beautiful and very important, kung usahay ang leader, dili niya i-sustain ang proyekto. So masayang it's a waste of money if the project is not sustained, no? So please lang mga kaigsuunan, mga leaders, no? School leaders, district leaders, if you see that the project is very beneficial to our clients, please sustain the project and support the project, no? And make it work with you as the new leader, because number one, ang project ginagastuhan, no? And then it's a government's money or people's money. So if the project is very necessary and significant to address the problem or the issues, then sustain the project. And then sa ato ang paghimo ani nga plano sa ato ang sustainability, dapat naka-state dito sa ato ang sustainability plan ang number one, sustainability, community sustainability, financial sustainability, and organizational sustainability. Okay? So it spells out how your project will survive for a number of years. Ug asa nimo kutob gusto nga ang proyekto mo last. Okay? So it is seen or reflected in your sustainability plan. Okay, so this is how a sustainability plan looks like. Okay, so nakita ninyo Santa Catalina District 2?
Yes, ma'am. Nakita, ma'am.
Very good. So that is how a sustainability plan looks like, no? Okay, so there's implementation, organizational support, stakeholder support, and of course the M&E and the provision of technical assistance to the personnel who would provide the sustenance of the project. Okay, so let's go to the next element, which is project model. Na ba ang kinagwapahang supervisor sa Santa Catalina District 3? Hello there, shout out sa mga taga Santa 3.
Hello, ma'am. Good afternoon.
Kasi ma'am siya. Na ba ang imo mga emails, ma'am siya?
Na sila Central School, ma'am.
Very good. Okay, sige. Let me check, no? So let's go to the next element, which is project model. All right, project model. Project model is a clear and visual description of how a project should be carried out. In the project model, aspects of the project are described through illustration. So kita, kaning mga models, very familiar naman taan mga different models, no? Most especially if we are crafting a research, dapat ang ato ang dapat naka-anchor ta sa usa ka theoretical model or usa ka conceptual model, no? So that the project will also be strongly be grounded on a particular model. All right, so this is a sample of a model, which is design thinking process model. Okay, so ang iyang modelo naglangkob sa empathize, define, ideate, prototype, and test. Muna iyang model. Napoy uban nga model like IOP, no? So input, output, input, process, output, no? So IPO. Napoy uban nga model just like this sa continuous improvement, mo po ni iyang model, no? Sa atoang division, ang atong gigamit nga model, gigamit nato nga model is the V model. So this is how our project model looks like, the V model. Okay? Makita ba taga Santa Catalina District 3?
Ma'am, makita na, ma'am.
Ay, very good. So daghang kaayong salamat. Sumuo ni ang model sa ato ang Project Blooms P, no? So it is a V model. All right. So if you are going to craft a model, dapat napo kay description sa model. Just like what I had said, ang model, mga kaigsuunan, is a clear and visual description of how a project should be carried out. Okay? So you can use a number of models, no? Pwede ka aning design thinking process model, the CI model, Daghang model. Ang ato ang gigamit sa ato ang division is the V model. All right. So another element is on the appendices. Okay. Ma'am Sha, I would like to request the beautiful supervisor of Santa Catalina 3 to read the description of appendices. Ma'am Sha.
Yes, ma'am. Appendices contain supplementary materials bearing information which are not an essential part of the text, but may be helpful in providing a more comprehensive understanding of the proposed project.
Thank you very much. Wow, ang tingog ni Ma'am Charmaine, dalagang dalaga. Sige, so appendices mga kaigsonan, these are the support nga importante kaayo so that ang ato ang content sa ato ang project masuportahan, no? So muna ato ang gipang-append sa ato ang project, no, sa CI project nato. Mga suporta nga mga dokumento to comprehensively understand the project that we are crafting. So mga appendices, no? So dili na kinahanglang i-elaborate pa ang appendices, no? Like ang mga MOA atong i-append, ang ato ang structure, work breakdown, no? Structure ato i-append. Tanang mga vital documents na ato ang dapat i-append to provide information sa ato ang project. Do you have any questions with regard to appendices, Santa Catalina District 3?
Wala ra, ma'am.
Daghang kayong salamat, Santa 3. Now, let's take a look at how our project design template looks like. So these are the contents of the design template, no? The project information, unsa man ang nasa part 1, logo, title, duration, description of the project, ang mga stakeholders na involved sa project, ang atong target beneficiaries, and of course, the budget requirement. Those comprise the first part of the design. And part 2 is background or the rationale. And then part 3 is objectives, the outputs and outcomes. Ang part 4, mga kaigsuunan, is the methodology. Unya ang part 5 is the monitoring and evaluation or the technical assistance provided. Unya ang part 6 is the sustainability plan. Part 7 is the project model. And part 8 are the appendices. Is the template for project design clear to everyone? Hello there, Tayasan District 2. Walay taga-Tayasan. Asa naman si Heartthrob Arvin? Walay taga-Tayasan District.
Ma'am, good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon. Shout out sa mga taga-Tayasan District 2 with Sir Arvin, the heartthrob of Tayasan District 2. Are you still there? Na may question aning project design template?
Wala ra, ma'am.
Very good. Ma'am Eden, pila gani ka elements or pila ka items ang ato ang template, Ma'am Eden, sa ato ang project design?
Ma'am.
8, no? So 8 ka parts, no? There are 8 parts in our project design. So please take note na kaning ato ang parts sa ato project design ato na siyang gi-discuss, no? So klaro na mo ni ato masihan when we are going to craft our design of the project. Okay, so daghang kayong salamat, Santa Catalina Tayasan District 2. Naa ba si Sir Arvin? Shout out sa supervisor sa Tayasan District 2. Hello.
Very loud and clear. Your discussion is really very interesting for us, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Daghang salamat, Sir Arvin.
Una ang bata sa servisyo.
Sister, gusto kayo matubag si Sir Arvin, sister. All right. So mga friends, let's take a look at the epilogue, no? Ang epilogue or kung sa ato pa ni forward, sa libro pa ni forward. So ang epilogue, mga last speech or last part of the flagship project. So the flagship project will, in the epilogue, highlight the in-depth treatment of the CIGPs affecting the achievement of the programs and projects, and then it underlines the tenets of DepEd, of course, Division of Negros Oriental Strategic Direction, which is anchored in our RO7 Strategic Direction also. And then it accentuates the utilization of CI methodology or the processes used in the CI, and then increase performance indicators. These are found in the epilogue. Okay, klaro ba, sir? Let me see, let me check. As ang atuang gwapong supervisor sa La Libertad District 2. Hello there. District 2 ba si Sir Donke? District 1. Sir Donke, are you still there?
Yes, ma'am. Hello, ma'am. Good afternoon. Yes,
Good
ma'am. I'm
afternoon,
here.
Sir Donke. Shout out sa mga taga La Libertad under ni Sir Donke. Nabay laing nakapaminaw, Sir Donke, sa imuhang mga ginsakpan din ha?
Lain-lain mig kuan ka, ma'am. Venue, ma'am.
Okay. Sige. So, thank you very much. And, Sir Donke, klaro ba ang ato ang epilogue niya sa ato ang project?
Yes, ma'am. Very clear.
Alright. So, muna content sa ato ang epilogue, Sir Randy, ha? Right. So, thank you very much. La Libertad District 1. Okay. So, friends, I only have 1 minute here. Do you have any questions with regard to the overview of the flagship designing or flagship project design? Do you have questions? La Libertad District 2. Hello there, Ma'am Adela Araula. Do you have questions? Wow. Hello. Shout out sa mga taga. All right. Shout out sa mga taga La Libertad District 2. Hello there. Thank you very much. Nakoy mga pangutana taga La Libertad 2?
Wala pa, ma'am.
Wala pa. Si Roy kusog kayo. Si Roy kusog kayo din ha. Roy, nakasnacks na ba si Roy?
Yes, ma'am.
Alright. Thank you very much. No? So walay pangutana. How about our brothers and sisters in Mabinay District 3? Hello there, Ma'am Marilu Lubos and the rest of the CI district and school team.
Good afternoon.
Hello, ang kinagwapahang PSDS sa Mabinay District 3. Walay pangutana kabahin sa flagship project design.
Okay na, ma'am. Okay na. Clear.
Shout out sa mga taga Mabinay District 3 and of course, Mabinay District 1, District 2, and District 4. Hello there to all of you.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. And before I would leave, mga friends, ay murag nag-overtime na ko of 1 minute. Sister, please give me 1 minute to close this session. Friends, I would like to share this food for thought to all of you that, well, it's a tedious process. CI is calling everyone to work very hard and to give focus and a priority on the crafting of our flagship project. But according to our author here, he said that perseverance is the hard work you do after you get tired of doing the hard work you already did. Right, so friends, that's a very beautiful food for thought, and I hope ang atong mga kaigsuunan sa Canlaon District 1 and Canlaon District 2 are listening to our discussion here. Shout out sa mga taga Canlaon 1 and 2. Hello there, Ma'am Brents and Sir Jerry. Are you still here?
Hello, ma'am.
Hello, ma'am. Good afternoon.
Hello, ma'am. Good afternoon, ma'am brother.
Yes, thank you very much. Daghang salamat. Ang atong tumong ani mga kaigsuunan is to provide services para mahimong efficient, effective ang atong organisasyon. Because according to Peter Drucker, efficiency is doing things right and effectiveness is doing the right things. Maayong hapon natong tanan ug daghang kayong salamat sa inyong attention. I am so happy interacting with you all. Mga PSDSS, my salute to all of you, school heads and the CI team in the districts. Thank you very much. Daghang salamat ug maayong hapon ng tanan.
Thank you very much, Dr. Ragay, for that very interactive session on overview of the division flagship project designing. So let's give Dr. Ragay a resounding virtual applause and love. Thank you very much. Nakamata jud ming tanan, Ma'am Nilits, no? Duka-duka naman unta to dayon nakamata jud mi kay kulbaan niya kog tawgon niya kog appeal. Okay, so let's move on to our third session, and that would be on total quality management. But before that, let me acknowledge Sir Senen. Good afternoon, sir. Okay, so
yes, good afternoon. I've been listening all throughout. Gikan ni Ma'am Joy ganina. Then ni Ma'am Militz, ni Carl, I've been listening unya. I'm refreshed and I'm learning so much. I'm learning with you.
Sir.
Thank you very much. The discussions have been very well done.
Thank you very much, sir. So let's move on to our third session on total quality management. This would be facilitated to us by our Schools Governance and Operations Division Chief, Dr. Rachel B. Picarda. Let's give Ma'am Rachel a resounding applause. Ma'am Rach, ikaw ray mo share?
Yes, Miss I. Okay. Makita na, Miss I? Real.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Akong slide. Okay. So, to our very supportive schools division superintendent, I know nga he will always be there for us.
Yes, I'm still here. Ako lang gi-off akong cam around daghang cam makasulod.
Bitaw, sir.
But I'm listening. I'm with you still. Good afternoon, Ma'am Rachel.
Good afternoon, sir. So we're very much privileged to have you with us always in all the activities that we are having in the Division of Negros Oriental. So we have lots of activities, but Sir Sinen did not manage to not to attend all the activities, whether it's be on virtual, face-to-face, might be on holidays or whatever. Sir Senen is always there. And of course, our Assistant Schools Division Superintendents, Ma'am Jelly Sarcilia and Manilita Ragay, is also our CID chief. So, yes, Ma'am Militz have given us the overview of our Bloomsby project. That is our flagship project of the Division of Negros Oriental. I know that everyone is so excited to craft their respective district CI flagship project and school CI flagship projects. I know that after the thorough and very comprehensive discussion of our CI flagship project, I know that you have now this not only an overview, but you know already the picture. You have already the picture in mind of what would be your CI flagship project looks like. Okay, so this time, my task is to discuss to you our session 3, and this is entitled the Total Quality Management, or known as well known as TQM. So mao man atong sige gana TQM no. Total Quality Management. So TQM ato na lang yung TQM no, arong shorter siya, supports the constant attainment of customer satisfaction through an integrated system of tools, techniques, and training. So matong gingon ni Ma'am Militz kaganina, now we have this input, the process, and of course very important is the output, which is also stressed by our superintendent in his message early this morning, that we should be very sensitive to the impact of everything that we are doing for our division. So everything that we do, we should always think of the impact. What is the impact of this to our schools? What is the impact of this to our learners? What is the impact of this to our stakeholders? So that is why it has been said that TQM is the art of managing a process to achieve excellence. So it's not only, we're not only dreaming of a better result, but we are always dreaming to achieve excellence. So mauma na siya no, sa TQM, Total Quality Management. It always aims to achieve excellence. And TQM focuses on continuous improvement. So mana siya nga, in ACI mo na atong capability building na flagship project designing in the context of continuous improvement. Because as what I have said, this is our mandate as stated in our vision statement, that we continuously improves ourselves to better serve our stakeholders. So it is about doing things right the first time and every time. That is actually the total quality management. Again, it's doing things right the first time and every time. So it is every time, so meaning it is a continuous process, aiming for always continuous improvement. So with that, let me ask you this question. Siguro we cannot answer this in the chat box siguro because it will take time. So maybe I can ask participants to give their thoughts about what does continuous improvement or CI mean to me as a member of a school or a district flagship project team. So can I ask somebody from Canlaon 1? Sir Jerry, naapa ba mo diha, Sir Jerry? Or anybody from Canlaon 1? So
Yes,
what
we are
does
here in Canlaon.
Thank you, sir. So can you share something about what does CI mean to you as a member of the school or the district flagship project team? Sir? Yes, sir. Any idea? Any thoughts? Or anybody from Canlaon 1, please? So Jerry, are you still there? Hello? Can I hear from Canlaon 1, please? You've said in the level of expectation that you'll be cooperative in our sharing. So please do share your thoughts. Any thoughts that you can think of what CI means to you as a member of your school or district flagship project team? Or can I hear?
Hello, ma'am. Good afternoon.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Please do share.
Hello,
Yes, sir.
ma'am, from District 2.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Please, thank you.
CI to me is critical or systematic approach to sustain a project in order to solve the problem that is confronting the personnel. So in order to give them effort, should be planned systematically so that problems will be that continuous support.
Speakers.
Ma'am.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much. So it is
Dahil nakilitawa ra ni Daya, di rin ako ilibre kay maklaro kay kung hawa. Ako rin
Ma'am, ay raman kay klaro kay kang muhawa. Okay, so thank you so much, sir, for that idea. So it is something like solving, thinking of solutions in addressing the current situation, current issues that the school or the district is facing. So thank you so much for that. So,
Ma'am Rachel,
yes, sir.
can I join? I'd like to share my thought about this question as
Yes,
the
sir.
school division superintendent. Well, I might not be a member of the school district flagship project team, but CI truly means to me as it's as important as everything that we are doing, because for me the continuous improvement flagship project that we will be having is giving flesh to the DepEd vision statement of continuously improving our services to better serve our stakeholders. So that's how I view how important CI is.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Actually, CI should be our, let's make this our vision statement to continuously improve ourselves, not only for the sake of the school, our school being a part of the team, but also we have to continuously improve ourselves, because by improving ourselves, we can contribute a lot also to the improvement of what we are doing. So thank you so much, sir. So actually, that is our next slide, actually. So this is our vision statement, according to Sir Sinen, that we have to continuously improve itself. Not only thinking for ourselves, but we are, if we continuously improve ourselves, we can always give a better, a quality service for our stakeholders. So that is, again, as what I have said, that is our mandate. Okay. So when we say continuously improve, it means to be better and better every day. Matugingon ni sir nga, not only as a member of a school or a district team or a division flagship project team, but it should be our way of life, our lifestyle. Manang bitaw nga, ato ning himuon nga, sige, everything na lang, every breath that we have, ato ipadayo, i-relate to continuous improvement. So to be better and better every day. So to achieve our goal, which is to provide quality service to our internal and external stakeholders. So when we say CI or continuous improvement, it should always be coupled with quality. So, di ba? So di gina siya magbulag. CI, continuous improvement, and quality. So when we say quality, what comes into your mind when we see the word quality? So naman sa screen, makita ninyo nga when we say quality, quality product, quality service, so it entails satisfaction. Quality leadership, it entails, we can see innovation, we can see improvement, and we can see a good output, a good result for whatever we are doing. And it entails process, that we have to improve processes. So these are the things that when we see the word quality, it means that there is, maybe if we already have our processes, but we have to simplify our processes for, again, we always think of our stakeholders. We always think of our customers. So we have to be, in terms of processes, we have to have accurate processes, superior processes, defects-free as much as possible. As much as possible. No, that is quality. May quality ka na quality product. Mayroon ka nga quality na siya kung wala siya defect. Kung quality, kuha na siya, quality ways na siya kung error-free siya siguro or less error. Ano? If dili ginato siya ma-achieve ang error-free, at least less ang iyahang error. Ma-lessen ang error. Lessen ang wastage. So we can say that that is equality. And then the next slide will show us actually the meaning of quality. So in terms of characteristics, we might say that quality characteristics, inherent characteristics, Anong maingon maka nga quality ni siya nga product? Anong mayong ka nga quality na siya nga output, di ba? So natin siya inherent characteristics. Naa siya standard, di ba? No, naa siya standard.
Yes.
So, kung may quality na siya nga trait. So natin siya siguro o sa imong malantaw sa quality trait, no, di ba? But it's kuan siya mag-higher than the usual, di ba? Higher than ordinary. It's something special. It has an essential character. It has a superiority in it. Dili siya ordinary lang yun. Pagka superiority, that's according to Webster, superiority in kind. Di ba? Superiority in kind. And the degree of excellence is higher. Di ba? The degree of excellence, that's something. It speaks about quality. Okay. And then, napadyo mo uban, maingon nga, quality is, it has a distinguishable attribute. Kanang wala sa common nga mga butang. So, distinguishable. Nga, naargi na sa iya ha, manang makaingon ta nga quality na siya. Mata kung iyong kaganina nga, if this is a product, mayroon ka nga free from deficiencies, then conformance to specifications. Diba? Mayroon ka nga quality na siya kung ni-conform na siya sa specification for that particular thing. So, that is quality. So, ang kaning kuan ang ISO, International Organization for Standardization, di ba? Mo man itong kalang HR Prime, then we will go to ISO. That is why we are starting to streamline our processes for kaning ato bang siging gigon nga customer delight. Sa atong, did you remember the one presented by Ma'am Nilita, tong atong kuan sa framework sa atong kuan sa ato flagship project in the division, that we have to have this input, output processes, and we have to streamline our processes, and we aim to update our citizens charter. Di ba kanang processes makita man dito sa atong citizens charter? How are we going to do things? We will be able to help our client, our customers, nga they will be guided, and then kamugawa sila sa atong opisina, mugawa sila sa atong mga eskwelahan, nga they will be satisfied, they will be delighted because ang atong services nga nahatag sa ilaha at the maximum quality service ang atong nahatag sa ilaha. So ISO defines quality as the totality of characteristics of an entity that bear on its ability to satisfy stated and implied needs. Take note, to satisfy stated and implied needs. So whatever our client needs, that whatever the reason why they come to us, they come to our office, that when they go out, they will be satisfied with our services and their needs were met. So that is why muna siya yung the quality service that we are giving. So totality of characteristics. That is why when we started with our Bloom's P project at the division office, we started also orienting our process owners on how are they going to deal with customers in a way that they will go out from the office satisfied with our services given to them. Okay, so we have 8 dimensions of quality, or 8 characteristics of quality. And what are these things? These are performance, how we perform, and then the feature, the focus, and then reliability, conformance. It will be in accordance also with the atong giingon kaganina, with the needs of our customers. Then another dimension for quality is durability. Na dili lang siya good for one day use, but it is durable. So since ingon si Manilits kaganiya nga we are using government's money, so dapat nga fair use ang atong mga using the government money na dili pod madihado ang government. So we have to have property, kung property man siya, kung property siya nga durable, it can last long. Dili siya nga good for sa kagamit lang, din naguba na dayon. Serviceability. And then aesthetics. Bisan og ang quality nga kuan po siya, nindot po siya tan-awon, dili lang kay naapod siya kan iyaha pong beauty, and then perception and safety. So that is why when we started with our flagship project at the division office, we started with the 5S. How are they going to arrange? How are they going to set the office for the employees to move freely, to minimize the wastage of time, to minimize the wastage of resources, and for safety also, not only for employees, but also for our clients who will be coming to our offices. So these are the dimensions or characteristics of quality that we have to think of. So not necessarily nga siguro mahal kayo siya, but bisan og dili kayo siya mahal, but this characteristics we can see it nga maayo pod siya kay usahay pod niyon ta we are after the performance of a certain a certain thing, a certain equipment performance, pero mahal pod siya kaayo. But there are equipments also nga maayo og performance, unya barato-barato ra siya inana ba, so we have to think, we have to balance all these things. Okay, we're talking about this because soon you'll be crafting also your flagship project. So we have to consider all these things. We have to consider quality, but also we have to equate it with its value, its price, and all those. Okay, so this is our task to ensure quality in all the things that we do. We are mandated to provide quality education to all types of learners. So dili rason nga min nga quality education man dapat mahal tanan, but no, it's not. That's not the reason, the only reason that we can give quality education to our learners. We can give quality education, but again, it should be a balance. So we have to think of our clients. So may it be quality education to all types of learners. We are mandated to provide that. May it be informal or in alternative learning. Our indigenous people, our special children, those with special needs, we have to give quality education for all these types of learners. So so actually this is our mandate, di ba, ang EFA? This is our mandate. As provided by sa UNICEF 2000, believing that children have a right to an education, and not only a mere education for that matter, but a quality education. That is how important quality is. That is why we were defining quality a while ago. It's more than the ordinary. That's quality education. And then it's also provided in the 2030 Agenda for Sustainable Development that our learners, they have the right to enjoy quality education. And who can give them quality education? Kita po, that is our mandate. Kay kita mo'y have the task of developing molding them holistically, their whole person. Okay, so in the 1987 Constitution, Article 14, Section 1 guarantees the right to quality education of every Filipino. It provided that the state shall protect and promote the right of all citizens to quality education at all levels, and shall take appropriate steps to make education accessible to all. So meaning, sugod sa kindergarten, abot og senior high school, grade 12, it is our task to provide quality education. So, we cannot give quality education if we do not know what quality is. Unsa may level gyud sa quality, unsa may meaning sa quality. So, quality in education means giving them the relevant curricula and materials for the acquisition of basic skills. So we're so happy that even in this time of pandemic, we can see our school heads leading their schools, their teachers, and everyone in the school community to provide relevant curricula and materials in order for our children to learn, to make education continue, whatever the circumstances is. So we're so thankful for that. Our education program supervisors, our area supervisors, of course, headed by our CID chief, did not diminish their task to think of ways to provide relevant materials for our learners. At first, during this pandemic, we provided them with modules, and now we try to digitize the lessons. We try to make videos in order to help them learn, in order to help them understand what are written in the modules. So, we did not stop on making them learn, making them enjoy while learning. So that is our task. Kayo, ang mga bata na bored na pod kaayo, for sure, kung naman sila learning, it would not be a lifelong learning. Kung ano siguro learning ra nga passing ra pagkaugma nawala na pod. And let us always remember that in the educative process, that the child is always at the center. So all our efforts should be centered to our children, our learners. So we have to make ways, find ways and means to make them learn, even if they are only at their homes, even if we are not meeting them. So that is the task of our teachers. But these teachers cannot do this without the leadership of the school heads, without the leadership of the supervisors, without the leadership of the area supervisors, subject area supervisors, and of course the CID, and of course the SGOD, and our ESDSS and our SDS for that matter. So it is said that it takes a village to educate a child. So every one of us is mandated to do this, and we have to always remember that even if we don't have this face-to-face right now, but we don't stop on giving them the opportunities to learn. So as you can see, even if we don't have children in school, but we did not stop on requesting for repairs for classrooms. We did not stop on requesting for additional classrooms because we wanted them to feel that we are still here supporting them. So when the time comes that we will have already the face-to-face, they are welcome in the schools with an environment, a learning environment welcoming to them. So that is why, again, it is really our task to provide them. Kaya kung dili lang ta gusto quality nga itong ihatag nila, okay na, naramay classroom. Anyway, wala may mga bata ron sa classrooms. But we cannot afford to do that. We wanted to give them the best so that they will be enticed when face-to-face will be allowed. They will be enticed to go back to school. Okay, so that's it. And then quality and education should be outcome-based learning, relevant to achievement of national goals and society. So, ningon si Ma'am Nilits kaganiya, yang define outcomes and outputs, the difference between outcome and outputs. So, it should be tangible. The result should be tangible. It must be seen in the performance of our children. It should be reflected in our KPIs, key performance indicators, especially in the results of the, wala naman tayo karon, but siguro the percentage of those passing the grade level. So, mo managitan-aw na to ron na, ug unsa kadaghan na ang nakapasar, dili itong mga nibalik or nalato or whatever, or ni-stop sila. So, let us always remember, ang mantra sa Region 7, unsa to'y mantra sa Region 7, so anyone can give me the mantra of Region 7? Sa 7, unsa to'y sumpay? Una ang bata, una ang bata, syempre. So that proves that when we say quality and education, it should always be child-centered, child first. Okay, so that is why we are really trying to make all ways and means to make them learn, even in this time of pandemic. So we provided them, we wanted to have healthy learners. That is why even in this time, we make sure that they are all healthy. We made sure that our SBFPs, school feeding program, continuous. We added the milk feeding program. Isang nagkalisod-lisod taani, but we really try to do all these things to give support and to make sure that we are still having healthy learners, because we know that if the learners are healthy, they will be learning much, and then for sure they will be moving up. Kaya ug madili na sila healthy, na wala na good taana, no? And then also the parents also can feel that DepEd, the Department of Education, the school, the districts, the division office are still here to support them, to support their families and communities. So, even in this time, ang atong mga schools, nagpadayon sa ilang mga programs and projects in the schools, nga naa sila mga katong mga, like the greening program, like the school inside a school inside a garden, na mga program. We are continuing this, and we were also given funding for this, pero not all can receive the funding, kay gamay raman pud siya, no? But this is a proof that we are really trying to make everyone feel that we are supporting each other. So not only us in the education, in the teachers, but also the families and the communities as well. So we wanted to provide them safe and conducive learning environments. That is why we are still continuing to repair the classroom that needs to be repaired. And then we are trying to give them adequacy of resources and facilities. So even this time, sigitang pangitaog kuan mangitag budget, ngitataw mga sponsors, nangitataw mga partners. Just like congratulations di ay sa atong Apo Elementary School and Dugdug ES when they received 20 tablets from Smart Communications, that Smart School in a Bag, And then they also receive laptop for the school and SIM card and Wi-Fi and all. So why are we doing all this? We continue to partner with Milo. We continue to partner with Meralco, One Meralco Foundation. We're doing this because we believe that it is our task to provide quality education to our learners. Again, quality is above the normal. So that is why we are really trying our best to support our curriculum implementation division. So education must be understood as a complex system embedded in a political, cultural, and economic context. That's true. So it is important to keep in mind education's systemic nature, where interdependent dimensions influence each other in ways that are sometimes unforeseeable. Like this time, kinsa man ko'y naghuna-huna nga within this time nga we will be experiencing a pandemic, a worldwide pandemic, but we were able to go through, we were able to survive. In education, we're able to survive. A year has passed, another year has finished. 2020, we started 2020, we have finished 2021, and then we keep on thinking of making plans to make education continue no matter what. That is why we are doing this. We are introducing the flagship. Ningon si Sir Kagane, when you say flagship, dako kay siya nga programa nga mo'y makita gid sa tanan. Ang importante not only nga makita, but makahimo siya og impact sa atong mga kabataan. So that is why because of this, we have the interdependent dimensions. Kitang tanan will be working, we are so many, but we are working as one. We have 500 plus schools, but we will be working as one division to make our learning continue whatever what, to provide them with not only our learners, but also all our clients in school, to give them delight, that they will be happy with our services given. So that is why that is our mandate again, as stated in Education 2030. That is the our plan, our program. So we have to give quality education to all our learners and our stakeholders. So now let's talk about the real meat of this, the total quality management. Because talking of quality, we cannot give quality education to our learners if our leaders don't know how to manage the school's resources, everything, the governance of the schools. It is really very important. So what is total quality management? Total quality management then. So total quality management is defined as a comprehensive. When we say comprehensive, kanang yung siyang comprehensive, klaro gid kaayo no, in details, comprehensive and fundamental rule or belief for leading and operating an organization. Take note, for leading and operating an organization, leading and operating your schools, leading and operating your districts, aimed at continually improving performance. So, asa na to makita na inyong mga performance? Sa unya, katong gihisgotan ganina ni Dr. Carl Credo, katong atong mga key performance indicators, daghan man to kaayo no, whether it will be an enrollment rate, gross enrollment, net enrollment, unsa pa lain ito mga rate tanan, cohort survival and all, transition, completion and all. These are the things that will measure what we have done in our schools, and how effective our plans, how effective our programs and projects in schools. So this can be seen in the KPIs, our key performance indicators. So again, aim at continually improving performance over the long term. Itong ingon ni Manilis kagana nga, long term siya, 1 to 3 or more than that, by focusing on customers while addressing the needs of all stakeholders. So ang atag yung main customer are our learners. But also, akong giyong kaganyan nga, not only focusing to our learners, but also all the members of the educational community, which includes the internal and external stakeholders that we have, includes the parents, includes the teacher, includes the community, the LGUs that we are in. So that is why this should be on our systems of thinking, no? Yung muna atong isulod nga. These are our clients that we need to give delight. Okay. So, Total Quality Management or TQM as a framework for quality education, it has 8 principles actually. So these are the principles for TQM as framework for quality education. First, it should be a customer focus. We should focus on our customer. And who are our customer? Atong main customer, our learners. It should involve all the employees. Dili lang kay it's a work only of the school head. Dili ta miingon nga ilara na sa team ra na. But we must involve everyone. Then it's a process center. That is why we have to know what is our process of doing things. So akong iyong kaganina, if we know the process, atong evaluating, si Ma'am kaganina, Ma'am Nilis, monitoring and evaluation, we have to evaluate the process that we have made. Especially if we have projects, kay magama man jud mo og flagship project in your school. So, unsa may process, unsa may proseso nga dapat natong i-improve. Di ba? Process-centered siya. Then, integrated system. Daghan man siya, it's a system. Dili man kay sa school, usara dyan imong target, no? Dili man, no? Daghan makainit siya, kay daghan matakay trabaho sa eskwelahan. Daghan kaayot ang processes. Then, another principle is strategic and systematic approach. Dapat systematic atong approach. If not, wala gid ta. Maglutaw-lutaw ra gid ta sa hangin. Mura ra taga-sumbag og hangin. Nga sige tag-sumbag, ikapoy na lang ta. Pero wala tayo na focus, wala tayo na igo, wala na achieve ang atong goal. Then, decision making should be based on facts. Otong gayong kaganina ni Manilis, nga before we started our Division CI Flagship project, we gathered data because we wanted to make our decisions nga naman nga mi focus ta sa dito sa HR because we found out that katong 77.7% na bangayo og kanang mga ingon ani og how satisfied they are og what makes it og if ever nga naay ma-dissatisfied or whatever problema along the way unsa may nakaingon sa problema. And then we cannot always say nga mo dyan yung problema apan wala kay gihimo nga kanang survey. So before we made our decision on making this flagship project, naggimo sa mi og survey mo tong gi-present ni Ma'am Nilis kaganin natong result. Na mo to'y survey sa tanan. Daghang kayong areas among gi-survey. Actually daghang kayong areas. And then from there, nag-streamline na ta og asa gyud tong naay dapat natong i-improve nga area. So inaanak pud sa inyo haon niya, when you think of making your flagship project, kay pahimuon man gyud ta ani og flagship project kay kuana man ni siya kanang ipa-implement man gyud ni siya. So it should be based on facts, based on data. So as what we have done also at the division office, that we gathered our data based on the data presented. So we make our decision to make this area kanina may among gi-take nga among project muna siya rason. So it should be based on facts. And then it should be another principle is communication. When you had this already, kabalo na ka nga naay problema aning dapita, kabalo ka nga dapat i-improve aning dapita, it should be well communicated to the process owner. So that is why we really conducted conferences. Bisag dili ta maka face to face, bisag na kaming tanan narami sa opisina, but we do communicate to them, to the process owners virtually. So sige may mag-virtual o sige pagka ano po emergency meeting ta o emergency conference ta with the team emergency conference ta with the process owners. Yun ana ba? So, it should be communication. Kaya mga communication is a two-way process. Two-way na siya. So, you have to tell them unsay sitwasyon. So, after the survey, we presented the survey to them. And then, from there, nakagama nami o decision unsay among himon, unsay process na dapat natong employ. And then, from there, we can have this continuous improvement. And again, yung si Ma'am Nilits ka na, it's a cycle. Dili ni siya kay usara kanira, it's a cycle. After this project, kay kuan naman siya 6-month project. After this, we have to look another area na po, another process na po to be improved in our division. So in your case also, you have to look for another area na po to be improved in your schools. So yun ana na siya, no? So it's a cycle until such time that we can achieve excellence in everything that we do. Kita atong gayong kaganina nga quality, no? We can achieve excellence. Okay. So, in order to do that, we have to achieve this 8 principles, katong 8 principles nga gi-discuss kaganina, we need to have a shift in our thinking. Kanang paradigm shift. So we have to have a shift in our thinking. So in systems thinking, we need to consider a lot of things. Kung sa may dapat na ito i-consider, diba? Tarong ma-achieve na ito ng total quality management, dapat natay paradigm shift, natay kausbanan sa atong paghuna-huna nga we're not only ingon bitata nga paborito nato nga kuan Helen Keller nga alone we can do so little and together we can do so much. So we have to consider that everyone in our team, everyone in our school is very important to our project, is very important. They have the great role to play in order for our programs and our projects to be implemented in our schools achieve success. So we have to consider a lot of things actually. We have to consider, as you can see on the screen, kung makita ninyo, we have to consider input, what we have given to them. So may atong nahatag nila. O sa may atong nahatag ng technical assistance if ever. So may mong nahimo as a school head. O sa may mong nahimo as district supervisor, seeing that this particular school has this problem in this area. O sa may input nga itong nahatag. Nakahimo ba ta o mga nakahatag ba ta nila o technical assistance and how are we going to do these things nga mahimo siyang effective, efficient, diba? So in systems thinking, we need to consider the input, the output, the knowledge about the system, solutions to the problems, and various approaches in order to solve the problem. You see, there is no such approach where we can say that this is the most effective. Naabay approach nga makaingon ka nga, this is the most effective approach. Wala siguro, no? Because it depends on the kind of customers that we have. Depends on the kind of people that we have. Diba? So, the most effective approach siguro is a collection of all approaches. Imo siguro ng sagol-sagulon, i-try nimo if this approach is not so effective in this kind of customer, try another one. Okay, until such time that our target is excellence in what we are doing. I hope I am understood in that. So that is why we have to consider everyone as a very important part in our team, in our school. So TQM, Total Quality Management, as a framework for quality education, must be taken holistically. Holistic na siya, tibuok na siya, dili na siya pisa-pisa. not part by part, but it should be taken holistically. All of these principles must be taken into consideration. So, did you remember the story of a blind man? Kato bitang story karaan naman ng istoryahan, no? Nga katong blind man, wherein he was asked to describe an elephant. Wa pagod siya kita sukad og elephant. Since the blind man was only able to touch a part of an elephant, so sa nahang nakahikap siya sa ikog, ningon siya nga pisik. It's a rope. When he touches the body of the elephant, an elephant is like a wall. Huh? Then when he was able to touch the legs of the elephant, it's like a tree. Then the trunk is like a snake, and so on and so forth. And then the ears, it's a fan. Diba? Because, ano mang ingon ana ang iyahang perception of an elephant? Because he was only able to touch a part of it. So, wala na nakita ang tibuok nga elephant. Kung nakita niya to tanan, di siya makaingon nga an elephant is like a wall, a rope, and everything, a tree and all. So, just like TQM, we cannot have a total quality management if we will be doing things part by part only, but it must be the whole thing. It must be, sa atong iyong kaganina, it's the totality of doing things, because it is a system with interdependent and interacting parts with a single purpose. Diba? Mamana siya, no? It's a system. So, system siya, daghan siya, with interdependent nga kung walang isa, dili igyot maka-forward ng isa, and interacting parts with a single purpose. And our single purpose is to achieve a better performance or an excellent performance. So, what is a system then? Let's try to talk about a little of the system. So, a system, it is a whole which consists of, as what I've said, interdependent and interacting parts with a single purpose. That is a system. So, daghang ka na siya. Na siya kuan kanang quality management, compliance to management, knowledge about management, diba? Project management. So, akong yung kaganina nga, we have to have this paradigm shift. We have to have this, nga, atong systems thinking nga it's a lot of things that should be taken holistically because they are interdependent. So pareha gud nato, daghan kay ta sa division, daghan kay ta mga eskwelahan, but usara gid atong goal to improve our performance, to improve our KPIs at the end of the school year. So that is systems thinking. It's a way of thinking about life, about work, and the world based on importance of relationships and interconnections. Nga mga interconnections because they are interdependent. So that is why, as what I have said, we have to consider each one in our education community as important in making our project, in making our program a great success. Everyone has a great role to play. Dili ta mag-iya-iya. We have to help each other because ningon bitaw ta, si Sir Senen bitaw siging ga-remind nato nga we are on a same boat. Usa lang ta ka boat in which we have the captain, which is our superintendent, who is our superintendent, and then we are all sailing with him in the boat. So we cannot say that if ever there are problems so in your school, in your level, kung na may problema sa school, mingon mo nga, iyara na ni school head, problema na ni sir or ni ma'am, iyahara na, wa ko'y labot, ana, kaya akong giatubang ani mga bata. But who gives the school the performance? Di ba? Gikan sa mga teachers. Who gives the teachers the performance? Di ba ang mga bata? So, kamong tanan gyud involved. Wala gyud ta ani kawala. Everyone is involved. Look at this one. Kung sa inyong nakita, ana. Sir, kinsa man ni Ma'am Nida. Kung sa inyong nakita, Ma'am Nid, sa screen. And then, can you see something about the screen that you have seen? Ma'am Nida, are you still there? Amlan?
Nakita admit, ma'am.
Ma'am Nids?
Yes, Ma'am Ching. Hello.
Okay. Ma'am Nids, unsay imong ikasulti about ana nga screen?
Showing the screen is about with some persons on board and it has a caption. Di man kayo maklaro, Ma'am Ching?
Sorry. A dual company.
It's not my problem. Sana siya?
The whole is
the
in their
whole
side.
is in
Their side.
their side of the boat.
Side of the boat. Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Okay.
So anything,
So one of the person on board on that boat admit na walay swab. Matabunan aning magsigig pa admit, Ma'am Ching. Sorry. So one of the person on board on that boat is saying that it's not his problem. The whole is in their side of the boat. So in a particular organization wherein we are working in one group, we are in one school or district, it should be the concern of everyone to address the problem, or else the boat will sink or the organization will sink. That's all, Ma'am Rachel.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Who wants to share? Thank you, Ma'am Needs.
Okay.
Okay. So, as we can see, if this is the scenario, this is a classic example of kanabitang yung sa nga, bahala na, dili na akong trabaho. E bisan untaw na kay ikatabang, look at them. Tulo sila ka buok. Dagan utas lagi ikatabang. Nga kaning duha ka buok diri sa tumoy, nagbali in tawong kanang paningkamot nga liwasan ang sa ngalan ana no, malimasan ang sakayan because otherwise o dili nila makuha ang extra water inside the boat, they will be drowned actually. Ug mahulog na sila, apil man po na sila tanan. But nanghilantaw ra sila, no? Nanghilantaw ra sila. So, that's what I'm saying na if you wanted to make your project a great, obtain success, if you want to achieve your goal, okay, di ba? When we make our project na tay objectives, na tay goal. Unsa may atong goal dapat ngano man atong gihimo because we wanted to improve something in our school na atong nakita nga needs improvement. Unya, nagpalisod-lisod na ning uban nga mga teachers, siguro master teachers o kinsa pa ning uban nga suod sa supervisor, suod sa school head. Nga mingon na sila kay sila raman anak kay kuan man na sila, palangga na sila ni ma'am or ni sir. Sila na magtrabaho. Ikaw manghilantaw lang ka. Unya ang naanay mga benefits after that because you were awarded kay na-awardan mo kay because of your performance kay sa kahago sa uban ni appeal pud ka sa reward nga nadawat, di ba? So ingon ana bitaw. So we should work as one. We must be muna gingon nga katong if you can remember before sa atong mga previous superintendents nga we should work as a team. For team means together everyone achieves more. So we can really achieve more than what is expected. We can achieve equality work if we work as one, if we work as a team. So thank you, Ma'am Nida, for sharing your thoughts about it. So our stakeholders, in the educational community, internal, external. So appeal na sila tanan. So who are these people? na dapat atong i-consider. They are also our customers. So they are the people or individual or group will be affected by any action taken by the organization or people who can influence the conduct of project but are not directly involved in doing the project work. So kita may naade, kita mo'y naggaba sa project, apan nganong ato ning gihimo ni nga project? It's not only for us but also for everyone in the educational community, including our stakeholders. May they be an internal or external stakeholders. So they are the parents, the children, the customers, the owners, the employees, the associate partners, diba? Tanan sila, our suppliers that related to us but not directly involved in doing the project. So that is why we are the suppliers of the services. And then muna tanan atong kadaghan sa atong customers, kadaghan may itong muduol sa atoa, diba? Napay mga taga-bangko, napay taga-lending, tanan daghanan atong client, no? Okay, sari-sari na lang. Okay, so we have to give, ato yung importante na we can give them our excellent service, no? Excellent service. Because in return, besides, even if the stakeholders are not directly involved in doing our projects, but who knows in the future, when we have our projects na pod, diba, in the cycle man siya, another project will come up na pod, and then they will support us, they will sponsor the projects, diba, because they have seen the impact of our project. So, still, we will be benefited. So that is why, ang ato again is deliver a quality service to our all our customers. Okay. Now, what about the process? Ningon ta kaganina, ningon si Ma'am Nilitz na input, process, and output. Okay. So input are the things that we give. The process is how did we make it, diba? How did we make it? And then the processes, katong mga process, daghan mo ta kayong processes actually. Kung sa mga mga processes, gigingon ka ganina, nga naapay mga programs and projects. Kani. So, the processes actually are the set of interrelated and interacting activities which transforms inputs into outputs. So, mo ni atong input, then, giunsa man nato ni, nga mahimo ni siyang impactful, na siya impactful nga output. So we have to consider the process. Giunsa nato ni siya. So, og giunsa mao ni siyang atong mga programs, mga kanang mga processes, mga examples of processes includes programs, projects, curriculum, instruction and assignment, strategies in interventions, diba? And other classroom practices that teachers use in helping our students learn. Muna siya. So, ano muna siya mga processes? O atong input mauni, then we are so concerned of the outputs now. Ang in-between, ana, is now the process. Giunsa man nato ang process? Nanay input, unsaon nato pag-achieve ang quality output. So we have to consider the process. Our activities in implementing our outputs. So in our case, if we have this flagship project in our schools, as what we are doing also at the division level, giunsa nato ani pag put into action kaning atong mga inputs nga gihatag. So those are our processes. Set of interrelated or interacting activities which transforms inputs into outputs. So in that process, we have to consider the machine. Muna yung mga importante nga mga dapat natong huna-hunaon. Machine, the mga equipments, people, material, information. So may atong buhaton ani, who are the people involved in this process? Diba? What are the things that we need? What are the materials, the information that we need to deliver? So these are the things that we should consider in every process that we take for us to achieve an impactful, meaningful, useful outputs. Then it has been said that you cannot improve a process that you do not understand. That is very important thing. That is why sa atong project, mayroon ka, maguna na ka og project mauna ni. So, unsa may imong process of doing this, implementing all these things, you have to understand the processes. You have to, kung yung kaganadagan ka itong processes, then you have to understand each process harong makahatag ka og insakto nga ways, strategies to implement this process harong maka-ensure ka nga this input nga with this process, through this process nga you can have a meaningful output at the end. Diba? So inana na siya no. So unsaon man ato pagkabalo kung kuan man ni atong process ba? Okay na ba ni siya? Nabatay effective ba ang process nga atong hatag, atong gi-implement, effective ba siya? So we have to have a measure. We have to measure the success of what we are doing. Motong ningon taga ganina nga natay monitoring, natay evaluation. Then atong tan-awon karon ang atong performance with this input that we give, with the process that we implemented, and then unsa naman karon ang atong performance. So we are going to look into now our performance to see whether our project, our program is effective and has an impact to our clients, desired clients. So we have to see now our key performance indicators. That is why kaganina sa atong pagsugod, gi-present ni Ma'am Joy, gi-present ni Sir Carl ang atong performance indicators, atong mga KPIs sa atong mga districts naman to, no? Sa division naman tong atua. Now, it's your time, lantawon ninyo inyong mga KPIs kung sa district level, kung sa district level, unsa may KPI ninyo nga kinahanglan o i-streamline ang process, kuan ba i-improve nato atong tabangan because kulilat aning dapita inana no. At the school level pod inyo pong tan-awon ang inyong mga KPIs ug asa mo nga KPI nga medyo mubo mo or ang variance dako kaayo compared to our baseline data. So kaganina kang Sir Carl nga presentation, I've noted some pero division magud siya no, just like our enrollment rate na medyo ang ako nakita atong senior high school taas-taas kay itong atong variance sa atong enrollment rate. It's because understandable kay senior high school siguro di na sila lahing mga eskwela kay manarbaho na sila and all inana no. So these things, but we cannot presume the reason why, but we have to dig into, we have to gather data so that we can if you think that we need to improve on this area, kinahanglan mo na gather na tag data, and that will be the basis unya kung unsa inyong project, flagship project nga gamon. It should be based on your KPIs. Okay? Di matatag na ra nga I feel doing this kay may akong na-feel ra nga ganahan ko ani nga project, may akong project ko. Imo dyan na siyang i-base. Ngano mo sa may rason, di ba? Unsa may rason, unsa may basis nimo about doing this? Because our KPIs says that mao ni siya maba kay may ani dining dapita, so that is why we have to improve on this. Okay, so because our KPIs tells us how well we are delivering our output, okay mo man ni resulta na no, may taga na ma-measure ang atong output, ma-measure ang atong processes through our outputs, and then how well we are meeting our goals and satisfying the needs of our customers or stakeholders. How well our improvement initiatives contribute to meeting goals and satisfying customer needs. So let us always remember that in continuous improvement, in total quality management, that we have, our goal is always to have a customer delight. Kita ninyo kaganina atong kuan, atong form sa ato ang flagship project sa division level na customer delight. It's at the bottom of it. So dapat mo na ato yung kanunay nga mas satisfy nato ang needs, not necessarily the wants of our customers, but the needs of our customers. Okay, so we have this classification of KPIs. So organizational, division, school, DepEd KPIs. Broad, high-level measures that generally pertain to the overall performance of the organization. Often referred to as results or outcomes measures. So ang gihatag example din ha, kung sa school is our not performance. Again, wala naman tayo not karon kay sampling naman lang ta sikad og 2017. So siguro we can see the percentage of passing kanang nakapasar no sa atong mga kabataan nga wala ba maba ba atong kuan kanang failure rate inana no. So we can see this so that we can diha na to i-base tan-awa ra gud ninyo na inyong mga KPIs unya unsa pinakamubo dihang dapita. And then for the district siguro kaning other KPIs basta daghan na ta kay KPIs, and we can also look into pila man ka schools in your districts nga nakadawat og award. So siguro kung district level, kung pila man ka schools na awarded in your district, kung sige mong try unya wala jud mo na awarded, siguro unsa may nakaingon, unsa may problema, unsa may dapat ninyong technical assistance ihatag so that you can help your schools garner awards and kanang a good rating, di ba? Asa man inyong mga eskwelahan nga taas kayo og kuan, taas kayo og failure rate, taas kayo dropout rate. So siguro kani may imong tan-awon ning ngano man nga taas kay siya failure rate na sa so mo na imong istadihan, mo na imong kuan og survey, mo na imong kuan og data, and then mo na imong gab-an og flagship project. Kay mao man din nakaingon nga murag nabira mo because of this, so mo na atong gam-an og project na ingon si Sir Flagship, impactful na project nga daghan ang mga ma-benefited, not only a handful nga ma-benefited, but a lot of people will benefit from that project. Pero itong gihatag na isang example kaganira nga bridge dito sa connecting Lapu-Lapu and Mandawi. Inana, no? So daghang na benefited, mo na siya gitawag og flagship project ni Ramos, kay nga daghang kaayong naka-avail sa benefits. So inari pod atong tanawon ug unsa may atong based on our KPIs, unsa mang dapita diha nga indicator nga medyo mabata ding og ato nang gaman og project atong ato na siyang ma-improve. Then kung maba jud siya kaayo, ma-improve na to na kita jud kaayo ang iyahang makita kaayo ang atong impact sa atong project, di ba? Am I communicating? Okay na mo? Comment.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Okay, salamat kay napalay mo. Abi na ko nangawala na mo.
Kera.
Paminaw rami, ma'am.
Sige. So, ingon na anak. So, I just hope by this time,
Okay ra.
naman taday idea kung saan na to pag-craft kay based on the guides nga gihatag nato ni Ma'am Nilitz kaganina, presenting also the flagship project of the division. That is makabalo na ta nga unsa jud kay later in this kanang succeeding nga mga sessions, mag-workshop na manggod mo step by step sa atong giingon kaganina no nga step by step na unsaon nato atong mga flagship project. So dapat i-base nato siya di kay huna-huna ta bisag unsa ra itong maabot sa nauna, but should be based on our KPIs. Okay, let's move on. So mo na ni siya. Itong giingon kaganina, suppliers, kita na. Supplier of the service. We give inputs. Kinsa may receivers sa atong mga inputs. Siguro sa school level atong mga teachers. Sa district level atong mga school heads, di ba? And then the process. Unsa may atong gihimo, di ba? Unsa may atong buhaton, atong mahimo nato ni. Ay nana. So that we can achieve. It might be dili ra kami kung process nga pila ra ka book imong list of programs, a list of projects siguro, a list of activities that can really tackle your concern, your issue, your CIGP, your gaps in schools. Then atong target is we can resolve this gap. Karong wala na gap, di ba? Oo, kay mo man ay problema. So naay ning gap. Unsa may mong gihimo sa imong gap? Did you do something with that gap? Harong ma-close ang gap? Kay kung naa ng gap, you cannot move forward. But kung ma-close na to ng gap, we can move forward freely and then diretso na. Ma-avoid na to ang wastage of time, di ba? Wala na may gap. Kaya kung naa siya gap, siguro manaog pa kas ubos, musaka ka, it would be very tedious. Nga, lisod kayo ang process, di ba? But these are the things that we have to look into kung saan na to siya. And then, outputs. Muna ni atong results measures, atong gihisgutan na outputs na. And then, ato nang tanawon. Kung na-delighted ba itong mga customer? Na-impacted ba ang customer? Na-benefited ba ang customer? Kung sa school level ba, ang impact ba sa atong gibuhat sa atong project, nakaabot ba sa community? Gireplicate ba siya sa community? Gireplicate ba siya sa other schools? Di ba kalipay nato, no? Sa inyong SBM levels of practice, kung na-replicated ang inyong mga project to a lot of schools, o saan mo? Level 4, di ba? Distinguished level 4. So, ingon na bitaw. So, all these things actually, kining ato tanang gihimo, dili ni siya, manatag yung interdependent ni siya tanan. Mubalik ra gud ta ni gihapon didto, moabot ra gud ta gihapon sa tumoy, moabot ra gud gihapon ta sa atong goal to kanang ato yung continuous improvement. So nayon ba gud si ARD Echo na our target kay based on our report ang katong kasagaran sa mga eskwelahan, and then it's so sad to note na even the central schools who had been established, na pila na gid siya katuig na established na nga mga schools, ang nahitabo gyud na pa sila sa level 1. So siguro, so that is why we were trying to look into the tools, maybe because the schools are performing. Ato makita performing ang school. Ano man yung level 1 naman gid siya. So maybe the tools that we are using defective siya. Na siya mga something. Now, we found out nga, amara gud ay kay 40% ra man gud ni siya. So, ang 60% nawala man gud siya. Inana basa. So, we have looked into that. So, that is why we are trying to see, because as what I have said, ingon si Sir ARD Echo, nga as much as possible, nga kani ko ng mga big schools, kani mga central schools, mga main high schools, dapat level 3 na sila. Dapat unta level 3 na sila sa SBM levels of practice. Meaning, nitubo na unta ta, nakamove on unta ta, na-improve na gud unta ta. Isa man dili ta kabot na ba level 4, ba at least unta ba level 3. Dili kay magpabilin sa level 1. Di ba? Di mo nang si kami ni Regina pod, among gitanaw, gamay ra pud tang kailang gi-target nga mahimong level 2 because daghan kaayo ra gyud nga na sa level 1. We found out, hoy, central school man ni level 1 pa man siya gihapon inaana, no? So this time we should try our best to move forward. Nga niyon bitaw ta ningon si sir na wala na gyud tay laing kaadtuan kay because our division is murag na nato ba na attach na sa atong pangalan ang outstanding division. So we really have to move forward as a team, as a whole division, and a whole SDO neg or family. So I just hope that we can be one in that. Okay, so let's continue to improve ourselves to better serve our stakeholders. Okay, let's move on. So outcome, distinction between outcome and process measure. So school example, pan magunin siya, gagmay magunin siya kaayo actually, but sige na, ato na lang i-forgo na siya. Basta kay naatay siya students care process, day mga measures nga itong gihimo, pero nagyapon siya input, process, and output. Okay, let's move on. Sige, kani siya ang tato ng workshop. Pero I know nga, dili naman ta ka-workshop because we started late this morning. Late naman kita nakasugod this morning. That is why we cannot afford to do this naman as workshop. So, inaani na lang. Kung naamoy mga picture na ninyo, kay you can use the result of this one, ang atong output ani, magamit siya ninyo sa inyong next na pod nga mga processes unya kung mag-start na gyud ta. Because again, let me remind everyone, after this 4-day capacity building, our output should be our, dili man siguro final, but at least we can have a draft of our school CI flagship project and a district CI flagship project. So mo atong goal after this capacity building. So it might not be the perfect project now, because just like us also, when we attended this regional orientation for this, regional training for this, after that we were able to submit, pero dili gito as polished as kuan pa ba. But later, we met as a team, sige min gamiting meeting as a team, face-to-face or virtually, so that we can decide on our project, and then nahimo na gid siya, napurma na gid siya. So, mo po na inyong mahimo tabo. So, in your schools or in the district team, you have to work as a team, then collectively identify diha usa ka school baron sa inyong district, or in a school identify unsa nga grade level ang naidako kayong murag dapat ninyong i-improve sa inyong KPI based on unsay KPI nga inyong gi-consider. And then unsa nga processes, unsa nga like kuan ba, unsa may nga kuan dapat inyong kuanon inyong i-improve, tan-awa ra ninyo ha. And then identify the customers, both internal and external. Kinsa man ani nga involved, kinsa man ani nga would it be the learners, the grade 3 ba, unsa man siya nga section. So inana ra ba ang kani siyang CI flagship project, it kanang tan-awon ninyo usay pinakadako ninyo nga problema nga makita ninyong impact. Sige, pili mo grade level, unsa ba diha usay processes sa inyong eskwelahan, same sa district, unsa inyong processes nga dapat ninyong i-improve, and other stakeholders of this process. Then identify the needs of these stakeholders. Then muna siya, magamit mo meta cards and Manila paper, diha na lang unya, picture na lang na harong magamaon niya mo, because whatever the results of this will be used on the succeeding sessions. Magamit na siya. Okay? Okay na ta ana no? Klaro na siya. Atong buhaton, una, processes. Unsa may mga processes based on the KPIs that you have. Unsa may dapat ninyong i-improve. Okay. And then ikaduha ninyong buhaton, identify existing KPIs in your school or district that can tell the team whether or not the process meets the stakeholders' needs. Then refer to the process and stakeholders' needs identified by the team in workshop 1. So yung ganyan, pili mo process o kinsa may involve ani nga process, and then lantawan ninyo kung kanang existing KPI sa inyong mga school. Okay. So that should be your another thing that you have to do. And then you have to list down these KPIs and the corresponding goals, targets for each KPI, if any. So, naana kay KPI, unsa may imong target ani nga KPI. Pananglitan kung nakita nimo ang imuhang unsa man performance ninyo sa reading. Kaninyong reading sa kinsa man mo ga reading grade 3, may pinakanubo ninyo ang inyong reading sa grade 3. You wanted to improve this process. Kinsa may involve ani? Kinsa man ang mga teachers involved ani? Kinsa man ang mga bata, because not all of them.
Ano target ng mga bata?
Di ba? Yes, a certain unsa man yung seksyon na gyud. Ay imo bang is streamline. Kung kinsa man gyud nga section ni nga naka-contribute ani maba kaayo nga reading performance kanang result sa inyong PhilErie or result sa ORV, nga pinakamubo kay result sa ORV, kinsa man ni siya, unsa man ning seksyon na, kinsa man ning mga bataa, no? Oo. Unsa uning next ana ninyo mo na to unya ni sunod na pod nga mga kuan, sunod na pod nato nga mga process, unsaon man ninyo, unsa man inyong buhaton, unsa man inyong gam-an. So muna inyong gamaan o kanang project, flagship project. You can continuously improve. Okay. Kaning ato mga kwan school heads ani nga sa SHDP, they have their entry projects. Mao na ni siya ingon ana na siya nga inyong gibuhat, di ba? You identify based on the data that you have gathered nga mao ni ang mga areas nga dapat ninyo nga i-address. Okay. And then from there, you have to connect the KPIs to stakeholders and the specific needs. Kini nga KPI kinsa may atong mga stakeholders ani unsa may mga gikinahanglan ani that the KPI is supposed to address. Then connect the process to the KPIs using arrows. I will give you the example later. Note, kung mabasa nyo ng note, that the process can directly or indirectly drive the achievement of the identified KPIs. Then, the next slide will show the sample diagram for connecting the KPIs to the stakeholders to be that this KPI is supposed to address. Okay, like this one. So muna yung process, unsa may imong process, unsa may dapat diring dapita, and then unsa may imong KPI ani dapita, imong resulta, unsa man ni silang dapita dinhi, kinsa may imong mga stakeholder, di ba? Natawo nimo makakita ka unsa joy imo unyang dapat buhaton, knowing these things, knowing the people involved, and then knowing the stakeholders, di ba? O kinsa ning mga stakeholders, so that you will know what to do. Kay dili man o kinsa nang involved anang dapita, magdepende mapod ang imong mga activities nga i-implement. Okay, magdepende pod ang input, magdepende pod unya ang imong mga capability building. Okay, siguro you can do it during lock session if ever, di ba? Sige, so inana siya. Okay. And then, possible outcomes of the mapping workshop. This is a process or measure, but it is not good enough to truly indicate good performance and satisfaction of customers' needs. There is a process. There is a process measure, but it does not connect to any of the customer's needs. So there is no measure to know the extent to which we have satisfied the customer needs. So that's why we have to map out possible solutions for every problem that for every issue, for every gap that we have identified. And then mapping this out, you have to think of the process and how are we going to achieve in order for us to achieve the outcome that we desire. Okay, and then okay, so doing such, nga naman tang maghimo ato nga kinahanglan atong ma-address ang every gap. Kaningon ta kaganina, kung naay gap, we cannot move freely, we cannot move kanang smoothly towards our goal, towards attaining our goal. So we have to remember to improve our methodology, the process, improve our methodology, our strategies of achieving our goal. So continuous improvement methodology is a methodology to continually assess mo tong giingon kaganina nga in every step dapat na-adjust monitoring and evaluation. So continually assess, dili lang kay kas-alang ka mag-check, mag-assess, but we have to continually assess. So if you have a project, flagship project, sige gyud tang mag-check og unsa nay nahitabo sa tong project, unsa nay epekto para namo diri sa division office na magsige migsuroy amo dayang lantawon lilion dito naabay na usab naabay improvement inana no magsige ka og assess, continually assess, continually analyze and continually act on the performance improvement of key processes, focusing on both customer needs and the desired performance. So again, as we desire a better performance, as we desire to have a tangible output, as we desire to have an excellent, siguro, or nearing excellent performance, we also have to consider not only the performance, we have to consider the process that we implement, the method that we implement, and also our customer needs. Kay dili pud pwede nga on the end does not justify the means. Lami kaog end, lami kaog output. Unya ending di ay ang imong mga customer nangaguol pud nimo kay harsh na pud ta kaayo, di ba? Sa situation sa scenario sa mga schools nga you wanted to achieve this. Unya napuntahan na pud noong ka sa imuhang mga parents, imong mga stakeholders, dili pud siguro maayo kaayo, no? So we have to consider, as we desire for an excellent performance, we have to consider that we have a friendly methodology, maayo atong mga methodologies, atong mga strategies, nga ato na pong makip ang atong mga customers, nga let us always remember in continuous improvement, ang atong desired nga target is customer delight. As we progress, as we improve ourselves, and then let us always bear in mind customer delight. Na kinahanglan delighted, satisfied ang atong mga customers. Okay, so mo ni gihatag ni Ma'am Nilits kaganina nga sa atong CI methodology nga palakbit ra ni siya. We have the 3 stages, the assess stage, the analyze stage, and the act stage. So in the assess stage, we have 4 steps. Ato nang sugdan, marag after this talk, marag sugod na tas 1, step 1. And then in the analyze stage, we have 3 steps that starting off with the doing root cause analysis, develop solutions, and finalize improvement plan. And then on the act stage, we have the pilot your solution, roll out. After piloting the solution, roll out, then check your progress. But yung constant checking, continual assessment of our progress. Okay? So this will be discussed in details in every session, succeeding sessions. Okay? So, mao ni siya. Flagship project, mo tagingon ni Ma'am Nilits kaganina, identify priority improvement project, evaluate school district performance, recommend an improvement project, then get school heads, district SDS approval on the project. Kung sa teacher, school heads approval, district, and SDS approval on every project that will be making, then identify the school, the district personnel, or the team who will undertake the project. It is very important that we have to form our flagship program team. Muna siya. Nga naagyo tayo team nga ato yung i-organize. So, makita na nga unya sa sunod ng mga sessions. Then, apply the CI improvement methodology, whatever methodology that we are imposing, that we are using, we have to apply it. Then, after applying the methodology, we have to monitor and evaluate the flagship project program status. Itong gingon kaganina, continual assessment of our flagship project. Okay, so I think I'm almost done. And then, may I ask Ma'am Andrea Luz, kay Maragwapa, kay Ma'am Andrea, to share significant learning about TQM. Unsa may imong makuan ra good, unsa may imo yung in totality, what does TQM or total quality management means to you? Ma'am Andrea, are you there?
Yes, Ma'am Rachel.
Ay, salamat, Ma'am Andrea.
Okay, for me, ma'am, this is to address
choosing the best steps, but we have to plan it first and then identify the root causes and then identify processes so that our problems can be addressed, taking into consideration the customer's delight or to satisfy our clienteles.
Thank you
That's
so
all.
much, Ma'am Andrea. Thank you so much. Now let's move on to another sharer. Can I ask Ma'am Vilma Tagibulusan of Mabinay 2 to please share your thoughts about TQM?
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
Total quality management means meeting the best that one aspires to be in the project. For example, in the school situation, if we wish to be our school to be something sellable, then we have to give out the best quality that would attract our clientele to come. Thank you.
Thank you so much. So you can share your learnings, you can share your thoughts about TQM in our chat box, and then we can so that we can also see this, and our other friends can also see this sharing of our thoughts. So with that note, I would like to say thank you so much for your time in this holiday. Salamat sa inyong pagpaminaw, and we are so hopeful that after this 4-day capacity building, we can see drafts of your flagship projects, may it be at the district level or at the school level. Again, let's always think that it is our mandate based on our vision statement that we have to continuously improve ourselves to better serve our stakeholders. We have to always think of an output that is very tangible. We have to think of improving our performance, and not only improving as the term goes, but we need to aim for an excellent performance. So with that note, thank you so much, and good luck to all of you. Keep safe and keep smiling and keep shining, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Picardal. So let's give Ma'am Rachel our virtual applause and our love with all the hearts and with all the claps here. Thank you very much, Ma'am Rach, for explaining elaboratively the session on total quality management. So I hope that everything is clear on the topic. No, and if you have questions, if you have queries, please write them on our chat box. All right. So may I request those who are may I request to put your mic on mute because there are some announcements. Okay, thank you very much. So our attendance link will be closed at 7 p.m. tonight. And the same link will be open tomorrow kay clean ikuan na siya ni Ma'am Gao. So we'll be using the same link for day 2 and it will be open at 8 a.m. tomorrow. Now there are our time for time in and time out, it would be seen in the timestamp. No, nanay uban ni time in na ni sulod na siya og kuan, makita siya didto kung pila mo ka hours nakasulod sa MS Teams. So tomorrow again we have the same link for our attendance and it would be open at 8 a.m. For our teachers and for our school CI teams, you can check on our FB Live. So that would be DepEd Tayo SDO Negor. And for our YouTube channel, we also have LRMDS Negor TV. Please hit subscribe button and click like no sa ato ang mga videos dito. So in our LRMDS Network TV, you can see there the activities in our division live. The same time na live pud siya sa ato ang DepEd Tayo SDO Negor. And in the LRMDS Negor TV, our LRMDS PDO is already uploading the learning modules, the video of our learning modules. So dito makita na pud siya nato ang ato mga videos. Okay, so let's call it a day and let's celebrate the holiday at 4 p.m. No? Napatay time to celebrate the holiday. Okay, so let's see each other tomorrow. Let's call it a day. And anay question?
Yes, ma'am.
Sige, sir.
Based sa memo ni Sir Sinin, ma'am, di ba, duha ka team, i-clarify ra kung sa usa ka school, separate ba ang CI team sa junior high o sa senior high? Kaya naka-stipulate mo sa memo. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Lahi ang team for senior high and junior high.
So, ang naitabo, there are small school nga, ang senior high, tulo ra ka buok. So, carry them isa?
So, Ma'am Rach, kuan lang, dili maka-warrant ang number of participants. Ma'am Joy, you can.
That will be exception to the rule. Yes, because we presume that there are more teachers in a particular level, junior high and senior high. So in that concern, then you have to communicate with us that we can look into that matter and we can recommend to our superintendent now. So kung ano siya, sir, mga cases nga need special concerns, attention. Don't worry, sir. Will not give you a difficult life.
So as of now, ma'am, as is ang duha ka team, junior and
siya,
senior.
sir. Since you said kulang siya, sir, then we leave that to you.
Okay.
At the moment you create your team, ato man ang ipa-approve ni Sir Sinen, sir. Because all the CI project will be approved by our superintendent. Because that will be considered part of our intervention or innovation.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Then another thing, there are some queries, concerns in the chat box. I'm very happy that you're advanced, in your thoughts, in your expressing, your desire. But we will park that one first, because as you go along the processes, then you will realize that you have answers for all the concerns. It will be you who will provide the answers because we are here to guide you. Okay? So di sa nato natupagon inyong mga kuan, and don't worry about that. Definitely you will be enjoying. And would like to request that for the school team, hope you will gather tomorrow in one place because we will be playing. And this is activity based. You will be preparing outputs and it's a teamwork. So if you will be working on different places, like for example, flying your paper plane and then measuring it, it will be fun if you will be together, as much as possible. Yeah. Though, kung di siya pwede, then we'll leave that to you on how you're going to manage it.
Yes. I'd like to comment on the concern raised by a school head about a senior high school with only 3 teachers.
Oh.
I'm a bit how this school has operated. I don't know. What would be the specialization of this school with only 3 teachers?
Cross that when it's sa junior high, sir. Maybe, sir, cross ang atong junior high nga gamay og load.
Yeah. So in that case, you just inform. You just write first when you will have your CI team approved for the approval. You attach a letter that informing us. So you address it to me, then attention, Ma'am Joy Arcilia, in your letter, informing that this is the situation, this is the circumstances surrounding your school, and thus you propose for one team for both the junior and the senior high. That would not be a problem, sir.
Thank you, Sir Senen.
Okay, so is there any other concern that we need to address?
Ma'am Joy.
Yes, Ma'am.
Hello. Ma'am Tagibulusan, Ma'am Joy.
Yes, ma'am.
Now I come to understand that we also have to create a district CI team because we will also be having a district flagship, right?
It's a wonderful idea if if you come up with one. But our goal now is to empower our schools.
School only.
But, for example, your district would like to come up with one. It's a very wonderful development. I really, really appreciate it. So di mo maingon nga ayaw, di po mo maingon nga sige.
Go. Okay, thank you so much, Ma'am Joy.
Nalipay ni
Good morning.
Ana.
Ang
Joy.
feedback kung kaya po, mas maayo, mas nindot, no? Pero Ma'am Joy, we are looking at school CI flagship projects, no? But
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Ma'am Joy.
PSDS, you will be the consultants, you will be the coach, you will be the mentor. So, initially, in our planning for the coaching and mentoring, we will train our PSDSs initially because the team, we are only 5 to 7 in the division office, and we are more than 100 schools. So it's good that we will try to develop the coaching and the mentoring power of our school heads and our PSDSs.
Thank you.
It's a different thing because in coaching and mentoring, we do not provide decisions. We only guide them to come up with decisions. And it's more on providing powerful questions rather than answers. It's more on Socratic method.
My question is
Good afternoon, everyone. My question is just like similar to the senior high. Because there are schools which are like in my district, I have one school with 3 teachers only. So but this is the CI team.
Of course. Sir, sige sir, I'll give my idea, sir, no? The CI project, it's recommended for a particular school so that there will be focus in terms of the outcome, the output. If there will be clustered, it's also a good one, but the concern is how can they manage it, especially that classes will also be opening by September 13th. So we need to say, we will have the CI project. It's not to be extra burden to our teachers, to our schools, but it is actually an initiative to address the needs of the new norm. No? So, kung atong i-gather sila, sir, posible siya, sir. We leave that to you. Pero ako, sir, if you're ask my view, I really don't recommend nga, example, tulog ka schools because the ownership. But kung junior or senior high, sir, in
like
one
that, ma'am.
school, yes, sir.
It's not like that, ma'am. Like my school, like my elementary school is run by PIC.
Okay,
But
sir.
there are only 3 teachers.
Yes,
That's
sir.
why an item head is assigned to monitor the school also being an item and is clustered to his school.
So meaning to say, sir, a school head is running many schools.
Yeah, because he is an item head. While the other one there is only a PIC.
So meaning to say, sir, ang usa ka school tulura ka teachers.
Yes, ma'am.
Ang sa pikas gamay ra pud, sir. Sir, we'll talk on that. That's a special case. We'll try to.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay. Kuan, sir, this should be. We have to consult the process owners. We have to consult the team. No. Let's try to check the possibilities. But in that case, ato siyang lingkuran, sir, niya ato siyang istoryahon kay.
Yes, ma'am.
Atong sabutan, sakto am siya kay basig mao ni atong gusto But the schools nga conduct sa CI, they are not comfortable with it and they will not be productive. We don't want nga atong CI project will be a compliance. It is something that is productive, fruitful, enjoyable, exciting, and it will make a mark to the schools and to the
Pero
employees.
Ma'am Joy, dili ka pwedeng paapilan og taga-community like PTA og naradyo capable?
Ma'am Shell, murag maglisod ta kung natin mga external in terms of the CIT team. But maybe they can just support, but for the team, we need really our teachers.
Internal.
So, kana siya, sir, we will talk with your TIC and we will talk with the teachers.
Correct.
Kanang mga special concern, please communicate with us and we will raise that concern to Sir Senen or kanang decision making, sir, nga ingon ana mga mo na siya, sir, mga special cases, sir, nga need also attention. Will not treat it similar to the rest of the school. So thank you, Sir Sunny. Rest assured that we will look into that matter. Thank you, sir. But meanwhile, sir, let them join. Let them join the session so that they will have the full grasp.
Yes, ma'am, they are joining.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Sunny. How about Ma'am Vilma Sumagaysay? Your acknowledge, Ma'am V.
Thank you, Ma'am Ma'am Joy. I don't know if my question is an advanced information, but queries, but I would like to ask if the school decided to have this flagship project, would it be chargeable to the school MOOA?
I won't give a definite answer as of the moment because it's too early to tell, because there are some projects that minimal in cost that can be charged in the MOOE, and there are also projects that usually existing projects in the SIP that you all have to do is to enhance. So the moment you understand the full concept of the CI, you realize that there are the existing projects that you can actually enhance, just like what we're doing at the division office. So inana siya, ma'am. So do not worry first on how much you're going to spend. Then where are you going to get that? Definitely, we will also raise that concern to Sir Senen and we will meet halfway. Ayaw lang sa mo pag problema ana, ma'am, kay basig di na mo ganan maminaw sa kanang atong mga inputs. The moment kanang you will have the full grasp, you will realize nga ay dili lain ana. No, kay aron kanang sunflowers nga naa sa atong palibot mo samot siya kay yellow. Sige, ma'am. Don't worry, Ma'am Bill.
Thank you very much. This is Andrea Luz, Ma'am Joy of Sibulan 2. This is in addition to the query of Ma'am Vilma. It's because our school heads are on the process of kanang crafting kanang an enhanced APP so that we can also incorporate this kanang mga budgeting, ma'am.
Sir Sinen, I would like to ask this your final statement for this. Anyway, ma'am, di wala man siya prohibition, but we'll ask the approval of our superintendent in this concern.
As long as the expenditures for the CI is within what is allowed for the use of the MOOE, then we can. So that's why Ma'am Joy was right when she said na it's good that you're thinking about it, but you can have a full picture of what's going to be spent and how money matters will affect when you will be able to identify your project already and you will have the full grasp of the CI, because for all you know, you will see that there are things that you have already started and which might not, so I know that at this level you are now thinking of what CI, of what project you would like to have. I know, but leave that as a thought and finalize it when we will be able to finally complete the discussion, because you might change your mindset about what CI, what project, what flagship project you would like to have. No? But as far as that is concerned, as long as the items to be expended is within what is allowed in the MOOE, then yes, we can. Because the MOOE is to be used for things that, as long as it's within the parameters of the use, but can help in assuring delivery of quality education. No? And CI is on this line. Okay? Sige,
Thank you,
so,
sir.
ikaw na sana, Ma'am Andrea, no? I know you are now crafting, but probably after 3 days, i-finalize ninyo ang inyong crafting sa inyong APP na maka-finalize na sad mo unsay mga CI kuan, because it is within the session maka picture out na mo basig mga usab ng inyong mga huna-huna, no? Sige, thank you very much.
Thank you, Ma'am Joy. Initially, make sure that our foci for the CI is always quality, access, and governance, and looking into the KPI in terms of your limitations, what you're going to work out. So our main business is quality instruction. That will certainly be our focus for the CI. The rest will be a supplementary. That is, I'm giving you a hint. Basically, ang atong pinaka business is actually the quality instruction. So,
Okay, so Ma'am Joy.
Yes,
so what is the final answer for those schools which are less those schools, ma'am, na they're having less than 5 teachers, ma'am?
Kuan siya, Miss I, as of now, they will join. Nya ingon si Sir is they will write a letter to Sir Sinen for that concern. Unsay,
yes, yes, and the PSDSS will be very much a part of giving us division office input. No, the PSDSS will also be asked for your recommendation or for whatever, because you are the ones who really know what is really obtaining in these schools. But definitely, for those schools who have this predicament, these circumstances, just inform the division that this is what is obtaining in your situation and this is what you propose, so that we can also look into the matter. If it is not within, then we will propose some other things that will make it work. No? Okay? Thank you.
Okay, so I hope that answers those queries. Yes, ma'am.
I would like to capture the statement of Sir Sinen na propose. So meaning to say, you propose to us, it's not for us na mauni inyong buhaton. So what do you think? You are comfortable, you will be productive, then propose to us, then we will also give you recommendation and somehow we'll meet halfway. So the PSDSS are there to guide our school.
And when you propose, I would like to reiterate, the proposal should have been a result already of collegial consultations with your own community.
Teachers,
no?
Yes.
It's not what the school head wants. This is what I want. But also try to involve the teachers about what basig mo yung sila kaya ra. No? Wala ta kay balo. So, mao tong ingon ni Ma'am Joy nga, also involve the teachers themselves, no? About what you think would work best ninyo. Kay among tan-awon po dire. Okay? So thank you very much.
Let me remind last siya, Miss I, the school heads are not part of the CI team. They are the consultants. So meaning to say, the CI team composed of teachers, master teachers, or if you have the HT, that is not actually handling a school, but the school heads are there as consultants, and ang usa pa gid nga consultants ang atong PSDSS who will soon be our coach and mentor. So di ra ba ani ang principal jud kayo ang workout, all you have to do is to guide. So we need really to consult our teachers because they will be the one to work this out. And then the teacher, the school heads are there to guide them, to support them. Just like in the division office, Sir Sined is providing us all the support. But the team composed of ASDSS, chief, supervisors. But again, the school, the superintendent is there as our the advisor, the consultant, because he approves the program. So kung ikaw appeal ka sa team, di po ka pwede nga ikay mo approve. That's why the school head, you will be the one to recommend to Sir Sinen through the PSDSS. So you will serve there as an advisor to your CI team. We hope that it's clear. Unless if there is a need, kay medyo kulang. That's another story.
Ma'am Joy.
Thank you very much, Ma'am Joy. So we have one last question.
Ma'am Brenda. Ma'am Brenda.
From Ma'am Brenda.
Sige, it's 4:33 na ba? Sige naman. Yes, ma'am.
With regards to our central school, I organize also another team for the SED, the ALS, the kindergarten. One team.
Pila ka teams na na. Pwede lagi siya. Pwede siya mag-school, basta na siya 5. Then, you will have first your one main CI team, because the CI team, once they are done with the project, they will become already the coach.
Okay, ma'am.
Ayaw lang sila dungana, ma'am. Kay inig-monitor ninyo, inog-coach ninyo, you will have difficulty. We will try to, the purpose of coming up with one school CI team is that one CI school team will become the coach, the mentors, the moment they have completed the project, because we will have a regular session with them. Also, para di siya lisod sa inyong bahin. So, ganahan mong magdungan, that is not the CI way. We'll try to develop first one team, and then ang kanang team, manganak na siya. Until such time, we will have many CI teams in the school. So, they will have many innovations or interventions in the school out from the CI. In fact,
they can still join us, Ma'am Brand. They can still join us so that they would be capacitated.
I let them join, ma'am. I let them join.
Go ahead, mas maanyo, ma'am. Thank you, Ma'am Brand.
Thank you, Ma'am Brand.
Kanya, remind lang ko kato atong mga innovations nga gi-submit diri, will review that. We already issued a memorandum regarding ato sing ikud ang katong sa innovation after we are done with the training on the CI, so that we will give this back to you and for you to review, so that you can have this improved using the CI process.
Okay, thank you very much, Ma'am Joy. And so that ends our activity today, our day 1. If you have more questions or queries or concerns, please write them on our chat box and we will answer them at a later time, no? So let's call it a day, and we'll see each other again tomorrow at 8 a.m. sharp. Sige, so same link. Sharp.
Okay.
Same link for the attendance tomorrow. Okay, thanks very much. And God bless us all. Stay safe, everyone. Yes, Sir Sunny.
I cannot be with you tomorrow because it's my schedule for my vaccine, second dose.
Okay, sir. You can just let somebody imong OIC, but you can always listen. You can always listen to us, sir, wherever you go. You have your Facebook, you have YouTube.
Walay signal dito sa ma'am area nga in kanamong atuan.
Tawagin lang ni Sir San. Sir Sunny, ano nga concern? Tawag lang na ni Ma'am Joy, Sir San.
When you are done,
Okay.
basta pwede na kang mapas lang, no?
Bitaw.
Apas
Yes, ma'am.
lang.
Don't you
Yes,
worry, everything is recorded and it can be replayed.
Yes. They would be given a copy of the recording, ma'am, basta naka-log in sila.
Naka-strict sa among administrator.
Sir Sinen, Ma'am
Yes.
Ma'am Irene, one last query.
Dahil dyan ka mahuman ani, Ma'am B.
Sir Sinen, this is
Love life.
Ma'am, Sir Sinen, a question for.
Yes, go ahead, Ma'am Tigibulusan.
I got a text message because I am texting them that if they could be in one venue tomorrow for that team activity, then a school head is texting me, pwede ba daw ma-charge of MOOE because these teachers come from Santa Catalina, others are from Amlan, and from Valencia.
Transpo?
I-check ko sub ang memo katong Corrigindo, ma'am, naa siya dito.
Okay. So chargeable to MOOE ang nilang charge.
And ang atong teachers are supposed to be on summer man taron, di ba? Break man taron nila.
Yes.
That is why
Yes.
dito sa memo on the changes kay tulo ka memo ang nigawas on this particular activity. Then katong pinakalas na memo na gi-issue is na dito tong ang service credits na 4 days na service credit if they are joining and participating. And for those non-teaching, 1 day lang ang atoa for CTO for today. For today only na holiday.
So what they're asking, sir, is the transportation from their residence to the school.
Is ay na-appeal?
Naa dito, ma'am.
dito?
Check lang na ako usog, ma'am. I-check lang na ako usog. But you can also check the memorandum, ma'am.
Yeah. Thank you, Miss I. Thank you, Sir Sinen. Ma'am Joy, thank you for extending your time.
Thank you very much, Ma'am V. Thank you very much, everyone. Stay safe and God bless us all.
Sir Sinin.
Thank you, sir.
Afternoon. Master ko ni Sir
Wala
Sinin.
pictorial, wala pictorial.
Ma'am?
Oh, mag-pictorial daw ta.
Are you going to Canlaon?
Di ka,
Sir Sinin,
Ma'am,
I'm going to
Naigo ba ni Tanan?
Election of the mayor.
So are you going to Canlaon, sir?
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Thank you very much.
Jerry was here yesterday to personally invite.
Michelle, thank you, sir.
Thank you, Ma'am Rachel.
Thank you very much, sir. Salamat. Welcome to Canlaon.
Ni mati okay.
Patuon na jud tas Canlaon na.
Wala
Ano
na
man si ay, ma'am?
Sige. Can you have picture
Bye-bye.
Congressional District? First Congressional District sa Tabay. Congressional District lang kay dili ta kaigo. So for those not coming from Congressional District, kindly turn off your camera first.
Kami, Miss Ay, asa mi nabilong ang Congressional District?
Tanan, ma'am, dapat naka-on. Tanan. Ang CID dapat tanan naka-on. Sige, first kong.
First kong is Canlaon, La Libertad, Ayungon, Tayasan, Himalalod.
Wala pa naka-on uban, wala pa ni turn on ang uban.
Sa ulo na go Sinin.
Together mode ni Chacha or ano ni Chacha? Together mode na. Sige. 1, 2, 3. Smile.
Nabali si Sir Bakani. Gahiga si Sir Bakani.
Kira ma'am, ako nang gitoyo.
congressional district. Kali ko ba makatawa
Okay,
ka
ako ma'am.
gamay ka.
Nag-swim ko, ga-swim.
Pagkagwapo ni Dominador Versa. Oy.
Dominador
solo ko
Versa,
kay
Sir
Dominador.
First. Sige, first. Second congressional district. Nganong gasolo man ni ka, Sir Versa, oy?
Ikaw yung gihurutan ng screen. Ayaw i-highlight, sir. I-highlight, Miss I. Sagod ni Attorney Kuban.
Gani. Second congressional. Yan na pong spotlight. Second congressional.
Share yung photogenic. Second kong is Mabinay, Amlan, San Jose,
Second kong.
Sibulan, including NOHS.
Okay. How about third congressional district?
That's Baco, Tensya, Dawin, Zamboanguita, Shaton, Santa Catalina.
Hey. Navigate na po ni Sir sa Buan. Sa Negros Oriental.
Hindi kulang na po, Ma'am Andrea. Wala pa ako ka-navigate.
Okay, third kong. 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Smile. Wow, Gino. Starring.
Okay na, Miss I?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you very much, everyone. See you again tomorrow.
Thank you to our discussants. Very thorough ang discussion. Very substantial. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir, for your presence every time.
Yes.